Alrighty, woo. Hello, you. Welcome to Geekism. My camera's not turned on. There he is. Looking gorgeous. Good morning, folks. Hope you're well. We're going to dive into the game in just a minute, but there's news. I'll probably do an update video on this later on, but I want to cover it here on the live as well because it's fresh. It's half the press. The ink is still wet. Hope you're well. Good morning. Random Kebab, hello. I could eat a random kebab right about now. Finally caught you live. Hi, hello. Hey, Messy Mika. That's a great name. Hey, Andrew. Thanks for keeping an eye on the chat. Oh, and Autumn as well. Hello. Hope you're all good. Yeah, Tuesday mornings, this might become a regular thing. I'm not sure. I'm usually free Tuesday mornings, and I'm not free Monday nights, so it's difficult to get something ready for Tuesday, so I thought I might do lives for a couple of hours. We'll see. I've literally just walked through the door. Not me. Staying out on a weeknight. Yeah. Oh my god, is this Jonty from Bro Nation? The one and only, the never lonely, all the way from over there, your friend of mine, Jonty Sparrow. Free. Yes, it is free. So I think that's maybe the first thing we talk about then, because I've already seen people on Reddit and Steam, exactly where you would expect, go a little crazy about the fact that it says free here. Oh, does that mean we're going to have to pay for future ones? I'm working, but I'm here. Thank you, Autumn. I appreciate the support. No, it doesn't. It's just the language they use. It just means it's not a DLC. Like, calm down. I love the fact that people can look at something positive and instantly flip it. Free update coming with some fixes. It's free. Does that mean I'm going to have to pay? No, it means it's free. So, yeah. No, it means it's free. There's a chance then that it means this comes alongside a DLC. That'd be cool, I guess. As long this all looks good. This is all good stuff. And I personally, this is mostly what people have been asked for. Subreddit has been a dumpster fire for weeks. Yeah, I mean Reddit is a law unto itself, isn't it? Really, let's be honest. Take the free thing. Yeah, right. Take the free things. There's always one that's like, I don't want free stuff, right? People be moaning about a game. It's pretty good. I mean, the game they're comparing it to is over 10 years old, of course. There isn't going to be as much content. Yeah, 8 years, but yes, I understand the point. So, anyway, we'll go look through this. We'll see what this says. Like I said, there'll probably be a little video covering all this over. Economics 101 with John T. Today's lessons. What does free mean? Yeah, free means you don't pay. This is a good thing. It just means that this is a thing. What I think they're differentiating it between is that this is a free update as opposed to hot fixes that we may still see before this, okay? So I would expect hot fixes to be like bug fixes, whereas these updates are actual like changes to the mechanics of the game. Whether or not you would consider them to be changes that are fixes, there's a difference, right? The fact of the matter is, the changes in this, edge scrolling for PC, for instance, it isn't that didn't work before, it's that they chose or weren't able to, or because of time reasons, whatever, to not put it into the game, okay? So edge scrolling for PC being added in this update, that isn't a fix. That isn't edge scrolling doesn't work and now it does. That is, we didn't have edge scrolling, now we do. And that's why I think this is pointed out to be a free update. This is changes to mechanics, not necessarily fixing bugs, which is what hot fixes will do for the most part. That's kind of how I think. Okay. Hey there, we're going to go through the update. Yeah, so we're going to have a quick look through before we jump into the game. And also Planet Zoo. Yeah, and Planet Coaster as well. Did the exact same. Free update with mechanical changes. and a little bit of content alongside a DLC with new rides, new scenery, or new animals, I guess, for Zoo, right? Like, just it. I'm gutted they got rid of the asphalt paint, and PC's making a road is a bit awkward now. Really? With the new path tool, it's awkward? Hot fixes are in dev terms fixes that you need to get ASAP. We even released those fixes on Fridays, which we never want to do. Yeah, there you go. Just get them out the door and then go home for the weekend. Now I can work on my Animal Crossing island. Oh, awesome. While doing the live. That's great. Regular fixes can wait until the next update release. There you go. All right, so let's take a look at this then. Additions and enhancements. My phone is going just as I start. Hold on. Just make sure it's not something to do with the kiddo. All right. Okay. Edge scrolling for PC. Cool. I personally don't use it. I know a lot of people do, and they're happy it's coming back. I know Estan is a big user of edge scrolling. I'm a WASD guy, but if you want it, you've got it. Cool. Browser tabs will remain on screen whilst in tool menus. Awesome. I mean, for the most part, that happens now anyway. But maybe they're just making it so they're always on. That's great. Color picker adjustments. Exiting the color picker will apply the setting as well as clicking confirm. Great. This is one I'm really happy about. I do this a lot. I pick the color and then come back to the item and it changes back and I'm like, what? And because you've got to click confirm and it's just an extra step that doesn't need to happen. Personally, they could get rid of confirm. Clicking the color should confirm, or at least tweaking. No, I suppose because you want to go through a few and have a look. So confirm is still good. But yeah, coming out of it, that's what we want. That's good. The input field will no longer require the hashtag when adding manual colors. Okay, cool. And then correct the mouse failing to move the cursor whilst outside the gradient square. Okay, that's just a little bug that doesn't really mean anything to me, but that's cool. Edge scrolling is horrible. Never use it. Turn it off. It's enabled. Hate it. Cool. But you'll have the option too, of course. Yeah. Edge scrolling is how I use Twitter these days. Nice. That's really good, Rob. Okay, so that's good. Color picker fixed. Good. Improved areas where scenery should remember the last custom color picked. Cool. Some of these I would like them to go into a little bit more detail. I am assuming that means okay, I've picked Aquatic Rock 6. I've painted it bright red. If I now go and pick Aquatic Rock 2, it'll be red. That to me is what that says. I've picked 2-meter wooden wall and paint it white. If I then go and pick 1-meter sloped wall from the same set, it stays white. That reads to me. So if that's what it is, that's great. We love that. Okay. The browser no longer closing when placing blueprints. Cool. Browser tooltips will show when in placement mode. That's great. I think that means you can hover over stuff and see what it's called, because currently that doesn't really work. We love that. Improved UI responsiveness. Okay, cool. Just a catch-all term for doing stuff. Hey, Remy. Load and unload station. The phrase where applicable is what. Yeah, we'll get there. It's okay. Control adjustments. The return to browser option will work when inside the track editor. Okay. I don't really know what that means. That cool, though. Good fix. Don't know what it means. For PC players, angle snap and other sliders will have an off option for easy functionality and for easy... Hold on. For PC players, angle snap and other sliders that have an off option will have functionality for easy toggling. Okay, cool. That's great. Yes, toggle and toggle angle snap like you can with scenery. That should also happen with rides. I'm assuming that's how that works. That's great. Embedding the create custom ride coaster UI into the object browser rather than having its own bespoke UI. You know, okay. So what that means is... Oh, I should have really opened the game, shouldn't I? Hold on. One sec. I'll be right back. I'm just going to open the game up. Okay, sorry about that. There's like 3 games on my Steam that you're not allowed to see, so I can't show my Steam page. Okay, all right. Let's jump into Planquatica. Carpetine 9. It's not 9. It's mine. We got a great update. This is not a 9 day. This is a mine day. Going back to PC 1 browser UI compared to PC 2 browser UI. Yeah. So what that means basically is when you click coasters, create custom, you're not going to get it. I don't mind this. Like, I actually quite like being able to go through and seeing bigger pictures of them and seeing them all in different. Like, I don't hate this. Early access playing comes to 3. Yeah, exactly. Porn games confirmed. No, I'd show you those. I don't give a shit. Knowing as an evening. Oh, okay. I thought knowing was like bad knowing. I don't know. I don't know what you cool kids are all up to in that Discord. Yeah. So I don't mind this, but basically it means that they're going to be here, like they are in PC One. Here, I move my hand out of camera, so you can't, like here. The mouse is what I should use. Yeah. Okay, that means that. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, it'd be nice if that was an option. I don't mind that new one. Yeah. But a lot of people obviously don't, so sure. Coasters. Adding the ability to have separate loading and unloading stations where applicable. What does where applicable mean? What do you mean? I've done that Jennifer Lawrence mean. What do you mean? What do you mean? I need to write that down. That's funny. I'll put that in my video. Yeah. All the way in Canada. Yeah, you have to come all the way to in my PC in Canada. Hi again. Hi, Massius. Anyone found out how to use custom pictures and media yet? Not until it's in the game. It's coming probably with this update, I would have thought. BN has been interested. Yeah, I bet it's been busy, eh? I feel separate loading and unload stations will be good for bobsleigh type rides. The guests are never on the lift hill. They should be on every ride. Let me put it on every ride. Why wouldn't you let me put it on every ride unless it's difficult for you to do as developers? Like, I'll decide whether it's right or not. I don't know. I do feel they often listen to the vocal minority rather than the silent majority. Barely anyone's complained about the coaster menu, but those that do make it out to be a game breaker. Yeah, it's partly that, I guess. I mean, they probably have some data. They have data on how people go through the menus and stuff, so maybe there's enough to warrant it there. I don't mind it a change, but it wasn't high up on my list, that one, to be honest, but it is what it is. Yeah, loading organizations where applicable should be is in a ride. Why they said it was a free update? What? Because it's free! Why are you upset about that? Sorry, this one blows my mind. I was sat in bed this morning, I was reading through Reddit, I was reading through Steam, and Twitter to an extent, and people are like, oh no, why is it free? What do you mean, why is it free? Because it's free! It blows my mind. Okay. Guests. Adding a new heat map for guest tolerance, which will show their tolerance for fear, nausea, and ride height, amongst other factors. Cool. They're useless to me. I don't care where they're walking around. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm assuming they're going to give me a flow of different guests. So, like, as long as there's enough guests to ride all my rides, I don't see how a heat map helps. It's all stuff that should have been at release. Calling it a free update is kind of moi. But it is a free update. Should this have been in release? Absolutely. Personally, I think most of these fixes get the game to where it should have been on day one. 100% agree with you. But I don't understand why people are upset that it's called a free update. Because it's an update for the game that doesn't cost you anything. Why is that a bad thing? I don't understand why people are upset that it's called a free update. Because it's supposed to be free. Yes, it is supposed to be free. And it is. So they're telling you it is. What? I don't understand. Shouldn't all updates be free and DLC be paid? Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly, yes. All updates should be free. And this one is. It's just an update. It shouldn't be called free. But it is. But it is a free update. I don't understand. Hey, B Squared, look at you coming over to the other side of the internet. How's it going, my friend? I think it's because they see free updates and then and think that there's then going to be paid updates. There will be paid updates. They're called DLCs. I don't understand. Just about differentiate from paid updates. Yeah, I don't. It just blows my mind, that one. Aren't all updates free? No, the DLC updates aren't free. And do you know what? Even if they are all free, okay. Like, it's like me saying it's like saying, there's a yellow banana over there, and somebody getting angry. All bananas are yellow. Why are you saying yellow? All bananas are yellow. Yes, okay, it's still factually accurate that that's a yellow banana. Like, it's just a weird thing to care about. Oh god, I'm getting really riled up about this. Somebody's going to point out now that there's actually not yellow bananas. There's going to be non-yellow bananas. Yes, we can move on. Anyways, wow. Good morning. Weather. Added the ability to change weather in Sandbox. Great. Water visuals. How's the freeze stream going? Water visuals. Water droplets will now be visible on the game camera when the camera goes into pools. Cute. That happened in the version we played way back, that our very first access, because I pointed it out in a video that it happened as well. It obviously got cut and they put it back in again. Sandbox mode increases in the possible maximum guest cap while playing in solo play in sandbox mode on PC only. I mean, sure, there's like 5 caveats there, but whatever. You want 6,000 more than 6,000 guests, you can do it. All right. The thing is, we kind of got a greenish banana at the game release. Yes, Linda, we did get a greenish banana. This is the ripening patch. So just to confirm, I don't have to pay for this update. Correct. Don't get me started on purple carrots. That's what they should have been, right? Okay, where are we? Miscellaneous. Coaster bug fixes. Correcting jittering special pieces. Cool, don't know what that means. General stability and performance issues. Okay, cool. No mention of the only real big one I've seen with coasters is the supports not generating on a lot of hills, on a lot of lift hills. Okay, but yeah, but maybe that comes under general stability. I don't know. But we're not stopping there. Woo! In addition to the above, we're also working hard to bring the following additions and enhancements to this update, and we'll update you on our progress in the coming weeks. Okay, so what this says to me is that this stuff here, this first half, is happening. Like, it's in the, like, I don't know if it's done, but like they are guaranteed that this is going to get out. And then this, they're doing their best to make this sort of stuff happen. This is what they're still working on, okay? Drop tracks and stuff seem to be extremely wobbly. POV, they fixed that. Okay, cool. That's what that means then, eh? That's neat. I see some of these improvements as things that they're waiting to see how the game performs in the big wild world before introducing them. Yeah, maybe. A lot of them are just sort of bug fixes and stuff that we've asked for as well, and maybe stuff that just kind of was oversighted a little bit. All right, so flumes. Improvements to flume physics behavior. This is slides, water slides they're talking about when they refer to flumes here. More realistic guest and dummy behavior, and allowing multiple guests on flumes at the same time. Cool. So the physics is cool. They're going to fly out if the game's no good or whatever. It probably isn't physics really. They're probably just doing better fake physics, I feel. And I multiple guests on flumes at the same time. I didn't really think of this as a thing because I'm only thinking of like start at the top, sloosh down into the bottom, and they usually are a one and done. But at the minute, the water coasters can only have one boat on it, and that seems incorrect. So hopefully that'll fix that. That's good. Tego, do you play? Yes, of course. Yeah, we're just running over this because it's new news, and then we're gonna dump in UI enhancements. Just do colorblind friendly heat maps to make them user friendly. Great, I appreciate that. Additional UI enhancements. Cool. That's a very big catch-all. It'd be nice to see what that was, but sure. Controls. Streamlined multi-select shift control will now toggle between options rather than needing to hold the shift key. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I want multi-select to just work how it did in Planet Coaster 1. That is one thing I would just like them to do. If I shift click, if I click and drag over stuff and then click over and drag more stuff, that should all connect together. And then holding down Control should let me individually click out of stuff. That's how it works in PC1. That's how I would like it to work here. I don't know about the toggling between them. I don't know if that really fixes the problem we're having. Adding custom rebindable controls for camera tilt and mouse controls. Okay, neat. Might be good for glamour shots, but otherwise I have no real issue with the camera, to be honest with you. UI enhancements to be a new color option. Yeah, maybe. Multi-select had me ranting last night. The wife was getting worried. Yeah, it's kind of gross. I just want it to work how it did in the first game, really. Coasters. Customizable tracked and transport rides. Great. That's not a coasters thing. I don't know why it's under coasters, but good. That's great. That's what we want. We want to be able to do... I'm assuming that means we can stick scenery to them. That's what that says to me. All right. Coasters. Yeah, good. Guest and staff. Additional guest and staff balancing. I mean, that's a huge topic right there, because the one thing I'm not seeing mentioned here, which kind of blows my mind, guests don't ride my rides. Like, all of this stuff is amazing. It kind of blows my mind that the first thing on this list isn't, will actually make the game function. Will actually make people go on the things you built. Is that covered under additional guest and staff balancing? I don't know. So that's that. And then finally, workshop. Removing the download limit. Cool. Increasing the number of items displayed in the browser per page. Cool. They're just going to shrink it down so you can see more. All right. We're working on feedback. We really appreciate it. Love you all to bits. Be good. Okay, cool. There you go. That's great. Anyway, all good stuff. We're happy to see all of that. Okay, so we'll come into the theme park to use the theme park. Who knew it was possible? Might come in a hotfix. That'd be great. But it's weird that that's one of the ones they haven't sort of mentioned and talked about. Cheers, Remy. People swimming the wrong way in the lazy river is driving me insane. Yeah, because I think the problem is that when they want to get out, they pick an exit point and swim to it rather than know that another exit point is coming up, if that makes sense. So it seems that like these ones here, for instance, they got to here and then were like, okay, I'm done in this, spending time in this pool, and then they swim back to this exit, rather than what would be really nice is that they keep going until they can exit here. I think probably one way of stopping that, or helping to stop that, is having lots of little exits all the way around, you know. Yeah. So I mentioned the Mermaid Theory on Twitter last night. Think you give it a go? Try myself too? Yeah, maybe. I'm holding out for some animatronic stuff, to be honest with you, before we look at something like that, I think. But mermaids would be neat, yeah. All the planting is there. Looks great so far. Cheers, Leaf. Love you, buddy. Yeah. If you could mandate rubber rings. Yes, it would be nice if they just, you could click and really make it river. Just like click this and be like, this is a lazy river. Use one of these. What I'm going to do though is I'm just going to put more and more of the ring selling around, and you can't. I don't think you can change the price of them. Weirdly. There. Products. So we currently have it so that only the pool ring is for sale. Yeah, I can't change the price of it. Isn't that weird? I feel like the sort of thing I would be able to change the price we sell it at. Strange that I can't, because I would just make it dead cheap. But at the minute, that's the only thing they sell. That's the only thing this park will sell is those yellow rubber rings. I will get it so that every fucker has one. Park's great, dudes. Better get building. Falling behind. Oh, it's all good, buddy. The race is long, but it's only with yourself. Okay, so what I would like to try and do today So this big slope here coming up will eventually lead to the entrance, and this is very much based on Typhoon Lagoon. You come in, there's the entrance gates here-ish, and then they just have a couple of these really windy paths through some foliage before you end up actually in the park, and it's quite nice. It makes you feel like you know. So the white path, it's blue path colored white. It's a weird one because it's listed in the game. It's weird because it's listed in the game as blue, yet it's one of the few colorable paths. It's blue path. There we go. It's blue path and then colored like a nice sort of light white. I think I use this spring white here. I love this spring white. I use it for everything. I know it's got a bit of a it has a little texture if you come right into it, but for the most part it's pretty plain. And I don't know, kind of gives me a sandy look. It doesn't look, it's not sand, but yeah, it's kind of like a nice sandy look, and I think it goes nicely with the sandstone. Yeah, it's a silly name. It is weird that the one plain colorable path is called blue, but it is what it is. Changing ring price is a paid update. Sorry, mate. Yeah, probably. The ring price changing update. It doesn't say free. What does it mean? Well, if they give names to the colours, it really helps me as somebody who's really colourblind as well. Actually, it really helps me that they've named the colours. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do is do stairs down to there, because basically I realised that either this long slope here and this long slope here is fine, but if you want to, you can just take the stairs. Is the plan here? So I'm hoping we can do something like that. Oh no! Because I really need this to be stairs, basically, because that's way too much of a severe slope. So that's going to be a slope, isn't it? Let's change this to a lot straight. It'd be nice to know when it's going to be stairs. It'd be nice if the graphic changed to show steps. Okay, what am I doing? I'm making this difficult for myself by already having this. There we go. That's nice. Okay, so we'll have that. And then off that we'll have a octagon. You can... There we go. So you can stack it to the end of those, but I never quite know how to do it. It's okay, we got it. And then this one here. I don't want it to be a slope. There we go. So I don't really know how the game decides whether it's going to be a slope or not. Okay. Sure, we can make that work. Also, all the Q Passe Planet Coaster on them. I already bought the game from you. I don't need ads. Yeah, I agree. To be honest with you, I'm sure that'll come out in a patch, or at least they'll give us non-Planet Coaster logos. The more you look at the game, the more you notice that they are everywhere. Yeah. What does J do? What does J do? Oh, J and I, is it? J and U, it does it in increments, yeah. Yeah. But you can also just like click and drag. Yeah, the more you look, the more you notice that they're everywhere. Like, you see the line in between path textures? There's a Planet Coaster logo on it. Like, get out of the way. Look at that, like, why is that there? After a week, are you impressed with Planet Coaster 2? Do you feel like it could have been more? feel like it could have been way more. I'm having an absolute blast, everybody, and I've had it for 3 weeks now. Yeah, I think the fixes that are coming are great, but yeah, I'm having a blast with the game. I think some people perhaps had higher expectations than me. I'm not saying that they're wrong. I think I'm just being honest. Oh, look at that. This is beautiful. Can we get rid of that kink? I mean, I'm not going to kink shame, but I do want to get rid of that kink. Look at that. I mean, that's what I think the rounding tools should do, but I don't mind that I can do it with another tool. The omnipresent logo, right? What if you have that rubber ring shop sell one type and another ring shop on another type? That way you get a variety, but you can tell where guests have visited the park to buy them. That's a great idea. The only reason I don't want to do that is because I just want there to only be yellow rings. A lot of these theme parks, they will just have like one ring that's like the ring that anyone can use. So that's just how they do it. That's how I want to keep going. Yeah. I think Frontier could have avoided some of the online whinging. Whinging's not fair. It's mostly solid feedback. If they called it early access for a couple of months, yeah, absolutely. God, if they'd have just put the word beta on this, I think people would have been absolutely fine. They just might not have made as many sales, and it's clear that they've had to get this game out the door to generate some revenue. So you know, it is what it is. What does that do if I click it? Oh, I quite like that. What about there? And there. See, that's weird that it's like, I'll round all the corners for you. Not this one, though. Whoops. Only one of these corners can be rounded. There? Okay. Cool. There's a nice round shape. What is your opinion of the game based on? Playing it for 100 hours. No, to be fair, playing Sandbox for 100 hours. I have no idea if the career mode is any good or not. Do you have any tips on starting a project when I don't always have inspiration for it? Look online. Watch content. Look around, walk around real theme parks in like Google Maps or whatever. That's really good. You guys do Pinewood Hills Light Park again? No, my big park is going to be quite highly themed this time. Yeah. Do you have any yeah, read that one. I have played PC for 60 hours now and have more things on finished and built than 200 hours of PC. The game does a lot right when it comes to workflow, in my opinion. I kind of agree. I think you can get a lot more done. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so let's make that soil. Bloop. And we'll just stick a few plants in there and it'll look exactly like we meant it to. Okay. And then, yeah, I kind of just want all of this here just heavily foliaged, really. What the hell is that bit of path there? Oh, that was for taking a screenshot. We can't delete it. Blue. See here, the rounding tool for me should smooth that out. So that's what I expect the rounding tool to do. So I haven't quite, so the rounding tool is actually going to do what I do myself here. And then it does it. Yeah. Yeah, haven't quite figured that out yet, really. Looking forward to a free update on December 1st. I wouldn't expect it on December 1st. I think it just says December at the moment. 100% in Korea the other night. Oh, look at you. Some challenging levels, but overall it's a fun experience. Characters are fun and help me learn the in-game mechanics a bit more. Nice. Well, there you go. I started watching Pinewood Hills videos. Very fun to see progress in the park and the channel. Thank you. Yeah, I randomly ended up watching one of my old videos the other day, and it kind of blows my mind how much the channel has come on. Like how I talk, how I sound, how the quality of the videos looks. Kind of crazy, really. Thank you for watching, though. I click scenery brush too often. Bloop. No. Okay. Oh, this has become the only way people want to walk now because it's much shorter. Oh well. Yeah, rounding tool doesn't affect too closely paced nodes. Yeah, see that's so. But for me though, the rounding tool should be able to put those nodes together like I can with the edit tool. I don't know, it's maybe a little bit different. Have we seen the Frontier announcement regarding Pro? Yeah, we started the stream going over it. Yeah, it looks good. And you recently discovered Blanco 1, thanks to you, John T. Not sure my little laptop will cope with Blanco 2. Ah, there's still plenty to have fun with in the first one, absolutely. All right. So, let's see if we can do some terrain here then. To bring this up. Okay, first, just a test. Okay, so it does still work to the path. That's good. So that's kind of what we want. We want all this to be raised. Intensity's a little high here. Okay, and then control still works for that. That's great. Yep, that seems about right. Let's smooth a little. Yeah, that's good. Make it all soily. It's going to be very planted. A bit of rockiness. Oh, end of the day, we made 20 grand. Love the end of the day jump scare. Do you see them adding branded DLC like Ghostbusters, Monsters, Back to the Future? I don't know. I'd be surprised if we see the exact same ones. Who knows? A bit unrelated, but for your side that goes through the shark tank, you should put waterfalls inside the slides on exit to hide the glass. I mean, you just don't see it. Like, what you could do, we're getting glass pieces, so I may well come back and change these out for glass pieces. You could take really small pieces and build around the slide, which is probably what you should do, which is what we'll do with the glass pieces we get, as long as they're nicely adjustable, which they should be, I'm sure. He says. Oh, we're getting a bit of rain. A light rain. Oh, neck's all tight. Nah. Okay. Jurassic Park one would be amazing. I'm pretty sure. Didn't we hear a thing that said, like, part of the Jurassic Park deal is that they can't do anything else with it, kind of thing? Did you see the first major announcement? Update announcement? I'm so happy for some of the UI changes. We did. We talked about it on the stream earlier. Yeah, it's all gravy. Absolutely gravy. What I realised that you could probably do now with moving pieces and make rides go through waterfalls that part when you get near. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, Leaf, that's right up your street. You should try that. Yeah. Love the pancake music. Me too. Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, I think that is it, yeah. Okay, so what we'll do here then is we need some benches. I actually really like the resort benches. One of the few benches that I like in the game. Like, most of them are pretty generic. That one's pretty good. Actually, no, the benches are pretty good. It'd be nice, like a real plain one would be nice. Like, even that's pretty good once the colour's been toned down on it a bit, I think. But yeah, we like this one. And we like, I think we use this one a bit as well. The staff are so happy. Haha, ho yeah, ho. I'm going to paint that big white bit. Yeah, because it's path, isn't it? It's more of a walking bit. It probably should be. It probably should be the sandstone bit, shouldn't it? Whoop. Yeah. We already have dinosaur. We have Gulpy. Yeah, we do have Gulpy. Gulpy. All right, let's get some tropical rocks on. Do we try and use the scenery brush? I feel like it's just not as precise as I need it to be for what I want to do. Maybe we'll use it for some lowland shrubbery. But I think... yeah. What is this game out of 10? I would give it a solid 7 right now, I think. Alright. What I don't want to do is just do rocks all the way around the edge of this. So we're gonna tear the rocks out a little this way. And then, because I want a little combination of like rock and fence work, cornering the area off, you know. Intrigued by the scenery brush. Yeah, I mean basically, yeah, you just go and it does that, and you can make a brush out of whatever items you want. I just think for what I'm doing, for the most part, it's not quite. It's great for like around the edges. Like here, I used it with these trees just to be like blub blub blub, so the thumbnails look good. That's about it for me. It's really aggressive. I mean, you can really tone it down. To be fair, you can really take the edge off with it. But it's like we did some good stuff in a previous live stream where we sort of tested it and really like sort of figured out what it was capable of doing. Like it is pretty good. I love how the staff are walking around going, woohoo, yeah, and the guests are walking around going, staff are having the best time. They're absolutely living their life, and the guests are like, well, I don't really like water slides. I don't know why I came here, to be honest. The guests sound like me at a water park. Like, oh, we could have gone to a theme park. Why am I coming here? I can't see anything because I've got to put my glasses away. I'm going to burn my shoulders. Anyone else hate how much you have to raise a path to get it over the lazy river? Yeah, it's pretty rough at the minute. It'd be nice if that number was brought down a bit. Somebody in the Bro Nation made a really nice little fake-looking bridge. I would not be that excited for minimum wage. Oh, I pay my staff well. That's probably what the difference is. So now the manager's putting the coffees. We give them what they need. Woohoo! Yeah! All right. So everyone who's had a look at the announcement this morning, then that's the key piece at it. What's the one thing that you really think is going to be the game changer? Interested to know. Not much. Oh, did we get our first not much of Planet Coaster 2? I'm back. Did I miss much? Not much. You never miss much on a Jonty live stream. We get very little accomplished. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Very little accomplished. That's meant to be an air horn. Sounded like I wasn't well. I hate how my art block started playing Planko. Yeah, I get it a lot. I mean, I'm not really an artist, but I get creative block a lot. I mean, one of the best things I did personally was not make content need to be a revenue stream. But I don't know whether that applies to you. That when content was like sole income, it wasn't great. It wasn't a great time. It wasn't a nice time, Pie. Oh, did anyone watch Kids Taskmaster the other day? Me and Ali watched it, and she thought it was amazing. And I thought they were all insufferable little twats. Do we need an air horn soundboard? No. We're not that kind of stream. I can just do it myself perfectly. Load, unload, and weather control. Weather control is probably pretty good for me. Although, because I'm in tropical, like this little drizzle we have right now is about the most you get. And I don't mind it as a little bit of ambience. But I think in temperate, which is probably where we're going to build Meanderville, it will be nice to be able to knock it off when we need to, yeah. No, put it on. Saw a kid was called Laser. Until, yeah, poor sod. Who calls their kid Laser? I loved it so much. I'm glad I wasn't the only one excited about it. Junior Taskmaster was great. I like to see someone different try the tasks, but yeah, the kids were insufferable. I thought it was all put together really well. They did a great job of not patronizing the kids and like holding them to account and giving them a bit of grief. I adore Mike Wozniak. I will watch him do anything. And Rose Matafeo was fantastic as the Taskmaster. And all the kids had really good ideas with the tasks, and they were really clever. And but they were just a little like, all right, why'd you neck in, kid? Laser. Somebody watched too much Gladiator. Yeah, it is a Gladiator name, isn't it? Laser. Oh. When you get creative block, does it affect all games or just one specific game? I'm going to play Planet Coaster 2 for the rest of my life. Like, I very rarely play other games unless I'm doing it for the channel. I do find that like dipping into other games can really help, honestly. Yeah. It's an absolute casserole down there. So we watched it last night. I've been introducing Ali to... Sorry, I should mention... Oh, this is going to sound weird. It's the first time I really talked about it in any kind of official content. Ali is my girlfriend. We've been dating for a few months now. It's going really well, and she's awesome. I've introduced her to Taskmaster because one of her friends spent some time in the UK. He worked in London for a little while, and as soon as he found out I was British, he was like, "Oh my god, do you watch Would I Lie to You? Do you watch 8 out of 10 Casters Countdown? Do you watch Taskmaster?" I was like, "Yep, I watched them all. It's one of the big things I miss from the UK. Genuinely, one of the big things I miss from the UK's panel shows." And she was like, "What are they? What are they?" So I showed her Taskmaster, and she was obsessed with it. So we were working our way through the 17 series of them. So I think we're on season 3 at the minute, working through. But I said to her last night, I was like, "Oh, there's a new thing, a kids one. Do you want to watch that?" And we'll watch it together, new, because I've obviously not seen it. So we watched it, and she was like, "It's really good." She was like, "Who's the guy then? Like, who are the two people? Like, how come it's not Greg and Alex?" So I was like, "Oh, they're both past contestants." And then I showed her that challenge, the Mike Wozniak fastest wins. And she thought it was disgusting. I was like, yeah, it is. It's one of the best bits of TV to come out of the UK in decades. Yeah. Made me think about Sean Lark. Oh, man. They won't make it like him again. What a legend. You girls, I know, right? It's a good thing the developers are taking all our complaints and fix a lot in December. Yeah, it's going to be great, Richie. Yeah, looking forward to it. Have I Got News For You is the absolute best. I love Have I Got News For You. It's weird that it's still going. Like, all the others kind of fall to the wayside. Yeah, it's just very consistently good. But yes, love them all. Watch them all. Love your videos. Thanks, Kirsty. John, do you listen to Three Bean Salad? I have listened to bits of it, yes. It's not a religious listen for me, but I have listened to bits of it. Yeah, it's good. I tell you what else, the one show that at the minute is like every single week I don't miss an episode. It's The Rest Is Entertainment with Marina Hyde and Richard Osman. Awesome. If you're all interested in the sort of business of entertainment, the business of TV and film, it's a little British centric. So some of the if you're not from the UK, some of the references will probably be a little over your head, because even some of the ones now I'm like, oh yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about because I've been here for 6 years. But yeah, it's a really great show that looks at the sort of intricacies of the movie and TV industry, and it's great. It's really good. Do you watch the Graham Norton show? Clips. I'm not a huge chat show guy. I'll watch clips. I when you're doom scrolling. The Rest Is Politics is quite interesting, though. I found Osman a bit annoying, so I can't get on with it. That's a shame. I quite like Richard Osman, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Richard Osman, but yes, it's him, very much him. So yeah, if you struggle with him, you might struggle with the show. But yeah, I didn't realise... I'll be honest, I found that one sort of relatively organically. I didn't realise it was like a series, and it's Gary Lineker company, right? Is that right? And it's The Rest Is Something, and it's The Rest Is This, The Rest Is That. And I've I should probably look at the politics one, and I think I'm guessing there's a sport one, but yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I love Rest Entertainment. They cover a lot of ground. They even talked about a PlayStation game one episode, and everything they said was spot on, even though they didn't go. Yeah, I will say that video gaming doesn't come up much on the show, but when it does, it's the one sort of general entertainment show I found where they actually talk about gaming like they should, or like it is the largest vertical in the entertainment industry, because it is. Video gaming makes more money than Hollywood, than the music industry, than anything. Yet it's still in general entertainment coverage is still treated as this weird guys in their basement type thing. So it's really nice that they oh, look at the water on the rocks. Oh, look at the water on the rocks. It looks so good. Goalhanger is Lineker's company that owns them. Yeah, I thought so. I heard that. That's good for him, though, eh? Like, that's really branching out as he's getting a bit older. That's good. Yeah. Right, what else are we talking about? I did a Jim Carter event, Motorfest. I don't know what any of those words are, but I'm happy for you. Keep chatting. Are there any foods, drinks you miss from the UK? Yeah, it's all crap stuff. Greg's, good fish and chips. There's good fish here. So fish and chips is a thing here in Canada. They call it fish and chips, despite them always calling them fries any other time. And they're a little bit more chip-like than fries. But they're still not great. The fish, though, they've nailed it. They do really good battered fish, but the chips it's just not quite right. Is it possible to stop the rain? Not yet. It will be in December. Yeah, sorry if YouTube's compression is just crushing it. Game looks fun to build on. It's cozy. It sure is. Oh, good Greg's. I would kill for. Yeah, last time I was in the UK, I didn't walk past a Greg's. I went into every single one we went by. I went in and got a sausage roll, at least. Honestly, I must have put on a But yeah, I like curry. You know, like I do miss a local curry. There's a really great tandoori grill by my mom's that I always go back to whenever I visit. But I have found pretty good curries here. There's a place called Aroma of India down the road from me here, and it does a pretty solid curry. And it's not that the curry's bad here; it's just not quite built to my taste. You know, it's all very sweet here. Like butter chicken is very popular here. Where in the UK am I from? I'm from a tiny little place called Hensford, which is about 40 minutes north of Birmingham, near Stafford. I lived there till I was 29, and then I moved to Liverpool and spent 10 years in Liverpool before moving to Canada. Liverpool, my favourite city in the world. So you adore it, and the people. Okay, I think this is what I want to do. Oh man, the water on the rocks looks sexy as hell. Do you prefer the UK or Canada? Canada for the most part, other than the people. I miss a lot of people from the UK. Indian not spicy for you? I mean, you can get as spicy as you like here. It's more that it's all sweet. It's all flavoured sweet. You have a lovely accent. Thank you. This isn't an accent. This is how the words are supposed to sound. Good old Birmingham. I'm from Stourbridge. Oh, yeah, not far. I know Stourbridge well. Yeah. Completely forgot the stream was on. Cheers. That's all right, buddy. You come and go. We're here for a few hours. Actually, I'm vibing right now. I might be here all day. We'll see. Everything. One thing I always hate when I visit my family is everything. It is like the bread is sweet, the ketchup is sweet, the baked beans are sweet. Just everything's really sweet. When I first moved here, I genuinely thought when I bought a loaf of bread, I genuinely looked at it and I thought I'd bought cake. Like I thought I'd bought like like a sweet loaf, like a brioche loaf or something, because it was so sweet, and it just blew my mind that it was like, no, this is just white bread. So like to the point where I don't really eat bread anymore, which is good because I shouldn't really have gluten. I'm not, gluten does not agree with me. But yeah, it helps like cut it out because it's just awful. The biggest reason you prefer Canada over England? I'll keep it really nice and pleasant for the stream and say seasonal weather. Yeah, I really adore the seasonal weather that we have here. Like in a couple of weeks, so at the minute it's beautiful and autumnal. It's blue skies still, but it's crisp, and the leaves are falling and they're crunchy, and it's cool and chilly and lovely. And then in about a month we'll get proper good 3 foot of snow, and we can go sledding, and Xander goes skiing, and there's ice skating. And then in February we'll have a nice little rainy month to swill all the snow away. And then we come into a beautiful spring, and then we get a gorgeous summer where you can go to the beach on the weekends. I absolutely adore the defined seasons. Remember when you were a kid at school and the pictures of the seasons were on the wall? That's what we get here. We get the snow, we get the summer, and we get everything in between. Like, genuinely, it's one of my favourite things about the place, yeah. I don't know, quaint bakeries. There's some lovely little bakeries around. I don't miss bakeries. There's a great bakery by where I work called Lynn's Bakery, and they do a pretty good sausage roll, to be honest with you, and some really great stuff as well. It's not that that's the weird thing. I don't miss good food. There is really good food here. I miss crap food. and it's probably because of the sort of the associations I have with that food. But oh my god, I would kill for like a proper greasy kebab. That's it. I would. Do you have to be more positive in Canada? No, not really. A lot of my issues with the UK are political, and I don't think it's worth going into that too much because everyone's going to feel a little bit differently about that sort of stuff, and that's cool. As we're just playing a video game, right? So, but yeah, there are some stuff that I just love about Canada as well, and that is there's a real great sense of national pride, and people here are quite patriotic but not nationalistic. which is a very subtle difference for me, but important, I think. Greg's. I adore Greg's. I miss Greg's. I miss like a proper like Stavros kebab, 2 a.m. falling out of Weatherspoons. Like that's all. The food I miss is not good food. There's great food here. I miss the crap food. Can you build indoor locations and will guests go in them? For example, can you build a restaurant out of one of the food facilities and have the customers actually walk in and out of it? Yeah, you can build indoors. I don't really have much indoors to show at the moment. These lockers are sort of semi-indoors, and also the game knows that it's indoors and the rain will stop. So you see here, look, the rain. It's raining out there. The only thing I will say about the rain is the guests don't really care about the rain. Like, they're all walking around still, look, and not really bothering. Yeah. Favo British word. What's a favo? Oh, favourite? Favourite British word? I can't. This is a family-friendly stream. I can't say it. Political, I get it now. We're very divided as a country. Yeah, that's it, really. And to be fair, like, Canada is too. Canada is a partisan country. It's, you know, there's the left or the right. Same as the UK, same as the States. It just doesn't feel quite as extreme here. Here in Canada, at least, conservative politics are still relatively fiscally conservative as opposed to socially conservative. And what I feel has happened in the States and the UK is that social issues has become the platform for politics rather than fiscal issues. Canada's just behind, like it's catching up. You know, it's yeah. Favorite words, yeah. I don't know. I don't really have a favourite British word. I like obelisk, but like, I don't know why. If anyone asks me what my favourite word is, I always say obelisk. I don't know why. It's just a great sounding word. Not a week goes by that I don't say something here, though, that people I've known for 5 years still have to go, what? What did you just say? Because I'll come out with like a weird Britishism. Does Canada do pub culture? No, and that's really like what it all gets down to with things like Greg's and stuff. Is I miss the pub culture. I do. Like there's great fun culture here. There's lots to do, but the idea of just nipping to the pub doesn't really happen. Although I have found a bit of a trivia scene that I didn't really know existed, which is exciting because I love trivia. It's not quite the same as like a pub quiz. They have like you'll hold up a board with the answer on kind of thing here, but that's good fun. Is that a custom fan? It is, yes. It's using one of the rotatey pieces. So the rotatey piece is actually, I'll show this off. The rotatey piece is actually down into the ground here, but it's got the whole thing connected. The cable probably shouldn't be connected, to be fair, thinking about it. But yeah, it's a Viking shield, a few planks of wood, slightly tilted, and then just an R shape. So nothing crazy. Just wanted it in there just to give it a little bit of movement as it goes. Your thoughts on Tim Hortons? I really enjoy it as a brand. What it seemed to used to be as a brand, like it seemed to be like really sort of integrated into the culture of Canada. I think they've made some bad financial decisions over the last few years, and people are kind of falling out of love with it now. I really enjoy it as a brand, but I don't like really going there. McDonald's has better takeout coffee. I went to a pub in London, Ontario. Got told I had a funny accent. I think mine is PR as from Berkshire. Okay. What pub was it? This is where I live, London, Ontario. So I might know it. There's a couple of like British pubs that try their best, but yeah. I love tuning in every stream to hear your opinions on Tim Hortons. It's weird how like it always gets asked, right? I think it's because honestly, I'm assuming the person who asked is Canadian. Canadians seem to be going through a real difficult time with Tim Hortons because it was such a big part of their culture and has very seemingly sort of slipped away. Because it's not only that they're everywhere here, it's that they're not really anywhere else. And it's always been a bit of a thing for people when they travel up here to be like, oh, have you been and had your Tim Hortons? You know, it's like a rite of passage kind of thing. And that still kind of applies. The problem is it's crap. Like it's just not good quality stuff. Do rides and slides close during rain? No. How do you make stairs in the game? Just have enough of a slope when you're placing the path down. McDonald's Canada. Somebody always tells us this every stream as well. McDonald's Canada has bought the coffee rights from Tim Hortons. Yes, that's right. Yeah, we've been told this now. Yeah, the irony being we now have Tim Hortons in the UK. Yeah, so I last time I visited, my mom took me to Birmingham, and there's one on the high street in Birmingham. It's really weird because it's sort of like this like artisan little exotic thing that people go to, and I was ordering, and my mom is a typical mom. She's like, my son lives in Canada, and this is Tim Hortons. He's from Canada. And the woman behind the counter, she was like, oh yeah, they're getting quite popular here. She went, there's 12 now in the UK, and she said, is there a lot in Canada? I was like, lady, I can see 12 from my apartment window. What is Tim Hortons? A coffee shop, like coffee and pastries. But they are everywhere, like every corner of the street. I have a 5-kilometer commute, and I go past 15 of them. What's your favorite Canada exclusive brand? I like Roots. I like Roots clothes. What else do I get that's Canadian? I like A&W. A&W burgers are really good. Tim Hortons rules. We'll agree to disagree. Yeah. Assembly line bakery, mediocre. Yeah, it is. It's cheap Starbucks. It's coffee and pre-made pastries that they warm through. It really isn't anything special. It's just so prevalent here, and not really anywhere else. Like the north of America has a handful of them. Ireland and the UK now has some of them, but they've never really been able to make it further down into the States. It's just that. It's just that they're very prevalent. They're very lined into the culture of the country. Like the handle on the door is a hockey stick. It's all that kind of stuff. There's a big thing here that they haven't really done since COVID, but they had a competition where you if you bought a coffee, you opened the coffee lid and you rolled up the rim. And it would be like, and it's kind of like the McDonald's thing with Monopoly. It's like you roll up the rim and it's like, oh, you've won a free coffee or you've won a trip to Hawaii, whatever. And the roll up the rim thing is very Canadian Greggs, 100% Canadian Greggs, yeah. It's a little bit more focused on the drinks. But yeah. I'm jealous you work at a game store. I spend so much time there and they're awesome. Oh, cool. What'd you play? Never been to a Tim Hortons, only seen it. Yeah, like I say. In the UK, I'd say Tim Hortons is a burger place more than anything. Is it only coffee? Oh, really? No, it's coffee. It's pastries, coffee, like wraps, breakfast wraps, wraps, and like. So they have. So I got really quite excited because they had a steak bake. They made a steak bake. I was like, oh yeah, but like. They call it a steak hand pie, and it really weirds me out. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, it's that basically. It's Dunkin' Donuts, but for the US. So many Warhammer Conquest Infinity. Nice, cool. I dip into everything as well. Really, I've been more focused on skirmish stuff recently. I've been enjoying Shatterpoint. We've been playing Cyberpunk Combat Zone recently at the store. That's been really good fun as well. Although the army I picked isn't very good. I picked the clowns because they look cool, the bozos, but they're not very good. What are we building? Just filling in gaps, really. Doing a bit of foliage. We're going to do some fencing now. Where's that one fence that's good? Here it is. The single fence in the game. Steak hand pie. Sounds upsetting, doesn't it? Hand pie. I know. Yeah, we're going to... Honestly, I felt like writing a letter. I put a pic. I tweeted it out, I think, or at least put it on Facebook. Yeah. Align to surface. Is it aligned to the path? There we go. That's what we want to do. Okay, cool. Okay, maybe we have the spikes up this time. I've been always putting spikes down, but maybe spikes up is okay. We think there's Tim Hortons in this water park. We got one into Azuri Gardens. I thought it was kind of neat in our North American area. Channel members need a Canadian sticker. We can make a little Canadian. Oops. Can make a little Canadian thing. That'd be cool. I love all the generic sorts of fences we got with this. So many good ones. Yeah, they are pretty good. It's not. Yeah, like that's great. That's a great fence. What else? That's very zoo, but I don't hate it. No. Obviously, these are awesome. That's pretty good as well. It's pretty good. A little bit more modern. I'd like a few more rusticy ones. That one's pretty good. That'd be nice without the filigree on the top of it. These are great. That's a bit zooey. I don't hate it. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're all pretty solid really. And you can obviously make your own ones. So what does that go with? Standard bollard. Cool. Where's the rest of it though? Ah, chain bollard. Ah, is that so? That's different to the other chain then, eh? That one? Oh, okay. Oh, that's worth bearing in mind then if we need a smaller chain. I'm assuming that it's got the little it's got the little spiky bits on, but we don't hate that. Okay, it's cool. That's good to remember. Is there a dedicated pie channel? Do we need to make a hand pie channel? Have you played the campaign? No. Not really my thing. Steak bakes, wait, steak bacon sausage roll. I always get both. Oh crap, I don't care. Come at me. I get steak bacon and a sausage roll. I can handle them. I'm a grown up. I'm a big boy. Okay, let's turn that iron surface back off. Oh, that was a terrible placement of a rock. It has don't sit on me spikes, yeah. Now, this is slightly tiered. Will it take a bench? Twelve, but the bench doesn't tier. Okay. Now, we can trick it, right? We can trick it to tier it, because if you select it with the multi-select tool, oh no, you can't. Okay. Okay. So that should work. They might just sort of clip. Because we like sunk it right into the ground the other day and it was fine, right? Ambiguous Canadian question. Do you know support a hockey team? No, not really. No, honestly. I'm just not a sports guy. I don't mind hockey because it's pretty fast paced. Like going to watch it live is something pretty good. Like I'll do that once twice a year maybe, just because it's a good night out. Get a hot dog and stuff. But no, it's not really it's not really my thing. Like, is this just the only bin we're going to use? That one's pretty good. Yeah, that kind of goes. What colour can we change there? Where's the blue? Oh, yeah, okay. So let's make that a nice green. So a nice green. Yeah, that's neat. Okay, and then we'll multi-select it. A little. All right. You can use benches, trash bins, and alternative curb. Yes, yeah. You can almost put it under the path. I'm very aware, thank you. Can't experience the sun. I play more than him. Yeah. Are there lampposts? Yeah. Yeah, they're just in scenery. But yeah, there are. If you search for light, there's quite a few that are lampposts. Let's have a look. You should not find me any now. What? Why is that only... That's only some lights. Lamp? Ah, okay. I thought all lights come up. Yeah, so there's that one. That's pretty good. What else we got? There's that one that's a bit more just like standard. Standard one that we love to see. There's one there with a little bit of detailing on. Another yeah, it's a little bit more modern. It's a good sci-fi one, I guess. There's these cool things. Love these. Would love these balls on their own. That's what she said. Because I'm using them quite a bit, and I'm having to like sink them. You see here, you can see them sunk in. Yeah. Yeah, benches on a wonk. What else we got? What else we got? This big thing that's good for. Oh, that looks like a really good parking lot one. You know the things you have in the parking lot with the letter on them. Yeah, I like that. And there's a couple with just like oil lamps on top. This thing's pretty sweet. A nice plain one. So that one, with a little bit of salt underneath it, is really good. I think that's really nice and plain and useful. It scales up nice. Like that's just solid. And then a couple of neat wall ones. Yep. There goes the family-friendly stream. We're in parking lot scratchy. Nice reference. Do we have an office fan? I don't think so. Are you asking me if I'm a fan of the show The Office, or are you asking me if there's like a desk fan in the game? There's submarine blades. What would they be called? There's these that I bet one of these could look a bit like a fan. If that just didn't have all the thingy around it, it would be fine. They all have a lot of. That one shrunk down. Oh, you can't shrink them down because they're animated. Boo. Am I a fan of desk fans? I am a desk fan. Yes, absolutely. Star Wars Armageddon to get me lots of inspiration. Thank you, Zeno. I appreciate it. Here's a weird thing that I'm going to mention briefly. My goal with content creation moving into Planet Coaster 2 was to start a series of a water park, which is what this is, and have fun with that. And that's what's happening. But usually when doing that sort of thing, what happens is episode 1 does great, episode 2 does half as good, episode 3 does half as good, and then it kind of settles down into the core people who are just watching, right? That and then so you then sort of like back end that, like sort of what's the word? You flesh that out with news, tutorials, one-off builds, and that's what sort of brings in growth. And that's always been how it's gone. That's just how YouTube works. But it hasn't been that at all with Planet Coaster 2. In the slightest. The water park episodes are the best performing of anything, beating all of the like one-off builds like that Star Wars build, or like the looking at the old themes. Like I genuinely before the game released, I thought that video where I show off how to make the old themes would be huge, because that's all I heard people go on about was how they couldn't do Western and Pirate and what have you. and the news videos as well normally do really well. But actually, like, that stuff's all doing fine still. But overall, not only are the water park videos doing the best, like they're doing better. Like each one performs better than the previous one. Like it's crazy. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful. It's incredible. I'm glad people are enjoying the content, but it's the opposite of how I thought it would go before the game came out. It's gone against every YouTube rule. Yeah. Currently the new hotness. I mean, it is. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, but I like normally the tutorial and the news stuff reaches a wider audience than just the here's episode 7 of the water park we're building. You know, like it's great. It's awesome that new people are finding me. It's awesome that people who have been around for a bit are enjoying it. It's just the opposite of what I would have thought would happen and what has happened in pretty much every other game release. Very interesting. Yeah. People just like to bitch about not having the themes. They don't want to face reality. I mean, maybe. I get it, though. There are people who just play the game very differently to us. There are going to be people who watch me do this and be like, oh my god, that's sadist. Placing down rocks like that, you know? Like, there's a stamp scenery tool now, right? There's a scenery brush. Why are you doing them all by hand? People play the game differently. It's fine. Probably because you have less pressure on performing well, videos perform well. Maybe. I mean, the pressure is off, right? Like, I'm just enjoying my time in the game. But it's super weird that it's just opposite how I would have expected it to go and how anyone will tell you it's going to go. Normally, with a game release, it's like, yeah, get your episodes out for your regular... So basically, the way YouTube works is it's split, or the way it usually works, is that content is usually split into 3 categories. There is hero, help, and a hub, is what it's called. And every video you make on YouTube will fit into one of those categories, hero, help, or hub. Now, hub is your episode 6 of a Let's Play, right? That's your hub content. My hub content at the moment, I would have thought, is let's build some lockers. Right, I had that video down as well. This is a hub video. This will do well for the people who are already invested in the series, already invested in the channel, and are really looking for more nuanced Planet Coaster 2 content. They're settling into the game themselves. They're looking for hints and tips, that kind of thing. Like, that's hub content. Help content's pretty self-explanatory. That's tutorials, and then hero content is the stuff where you maybe put a bit more effort in. Or you just try and reach a larger audience. You try and reach a wider audience, okay? So the help content is that and hero content very often overlap. Honestly, for me, like that's it. Very often can be both. So for instance, that how to build the original themes in the game, I had that down as a hero help video. Like in my planning, I was like, okay, there's my hero help for this week. There's my hero help that's really going to try and push out to new eyeballs. And my hub content is going to be, lockers or whatever. And it's just complete opposite. Like it's just the complete opposite. And it blows my mind. It's great. I love it. It means I can just sit and play the game and it does well. Like it's the best thing. Let's catch up with chat. Watching somebody put down fake rocks is better than writing my dissertation. That's fair. Probably because very few creators began with a build. A lot of them began by messing around. You went straight in with a water park build, which people want to see and people have stuck around. Yeah, maybe. I'm surprised at how well the water park's doing, to be honest with you. I felt like it was a risk starting with water park. I've been trying to play the YouTube game a bit smarter, which is why I try and keep my video series shorter and more detailed. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about people not watching episode 38 of something. Yeah, 100%. I think that's the way to go about it. As soon as I saw Planco 2 had been released, I came straight to your channel hoping you'd make a new series. Thanks, Delilah. I think people were hungry for a builder game since CS2 isn't filling in stuff. Sims is kind of it. Yeah. Yes, the high episode numbers, 54, can overwhelm people. Yes, and that's the other thing I'm trying to do as well with the series is, the numbers will get up there. Maybe not so much on this. It's probably going to be a sort of 10 to 15 episode series. But Meanderville's going to take years. Like, I just know it is. But what you have to try and do is make it so that every episode still works within the confinements of itself, you know? Like, you can just watch an episode and get something out of it, even if you've not seen the previous 30. That's easier said than done, but yeah. Sorry, the guest was laughing. Anyway, I'm fascinated by the ins and outs of YouTube. It's another game for me, honestly. Like, I just adore trying to figure out what's going to work and what isn't. And, like, I'm not necessarily, like, chasing views. It's been awesome that the channel's been doing well recently. But, like, at the minute, I have a day job. You know, this is all just a bonus for me. I just enjoy sharing this stuff with people. But I do enjoy the system of it, the game of that is YouTube. I'm gonna leave that open. We'll put a lamp in these. We'll make a lamp. Seeing as I'm just throwing down, pre-made fence pieces, we'll do a bit of a custom lamp, I think. I've only watched Minecraft 2 series at water parks. Don't think I've watched one building a roller coaster episode yet. That's interesting, eh? And it does seem that it's not just me. Water parks are just doing better for people. If you look at numbers, purely numbers wise, obviously everything that people are building is great. But if you just look at it from a numbers point of view, water parks are definitely the thing that people are really interested in. It surprises me, honestly. It really does. All I kind of heard before the game came out was like, water parks are neat, whatever. It's sort of thing I'll ignore. So yeah, I'm actually really surprised at how well they've done. Yeah. Alright, we'll leave that one open. These will just be benches down here. Okay. The annoying thing I find some YouTubers do, which I don't recall you doing, the part 54 comment, just brought it up, is when they don't number their parts in a series or have a playlist in order. So I don't number my parts anymore. Because I'm trying to make it so that you can just watch a one-off if you want to, and but I do 100% use a playlist series. Yeah, like you can 100% find where you're up to on a thing. But yeah, the idea is that I'm trying to make episodes that, whilst they are episode 7 in a series, it doesn't really matter if you've watched 1 to 6. But for those of you who have watched 1 to 6, yes, I'm trying to make it easy for you to find the next bit. Yeah. Watching was a splash pad with the kids' water slide and the tippy bucket, something I hadn't seen before, so it made me click. Awesome. Yeah, cool. The new thing I find with YouTube... Oh, we did that. Sorry. I've seen people build roller coasters 100 times. Water parks are new. It's helpful to watch. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it. It's just because it's the new thing. Numbering turns people off. I don't want to tune into episode 32. Yeah, exactly. It does. So, yeah. But, like, I'll always make it so that you can find what you're looking for if you're not new to the series, if that makes sense. It's a difficult line, because obviously you want new eyeballs on stuff, but also you want to be respectful and useful for your regulars as well. Like it's tricky to do both, but I try. This one. Okay, let's make a cool lamp. People on the stairs seem to be getting stuck. Let's have a look. I think they're just getting clogged up because there was just a lot of people walking through it. They seemingly look okay to me. Yeah, I enjoy the algorithm side of YouTube. I enjoy sort of looking at the numbers go up. I'm terrible at all the other stuff. I'm terrible at like telling people to subscribe and asking for whatever the donations on streams and all that sort of stuff. And like I'm terrible at that sort of stuff. I find all that really awkward. Like just watch the crap. I get our revenue. It's fine. But like I'm always getting emails from people saying like, oh, you should really push this and that, and like you could 10 times your revenue, and I'm just like, ugh, no, I just feel dirty. Like I have it all set up, you know. There's the Patreon, there's the channel memberships, but I'm not good at keeping on top of all of that sort of stuff. I should be much better because people are giving me money. I should be much more on top of that sort of stuff. What I need is somebody to deal with all that for me. Longer slope would encourage people. Yeah, oh yeah, no, we'll definitely do something to get people down here. I think a toilet block is a good idea. Maybe even like a little drink stand or something. Yeah, 100% we'll get something along there to get people to use it, because otherwise they're just gonna beeline, right? Because at the minute they're going here, they're getting changed, they're coming up these stairs, or they're going down there, and that's fine. The other thing is as well, there will be all of this over here as well. Like this will be on this side too. So, do you also want to hit the like button again? Sure. Yes. Thank you. Andrew's normally good at telling you all to do that. Hey, John T, how are you doing? Good, Sean. I hope you are well. Yeah. Are the barriers? They're in, but they don't work. I'm hoping it gets updated. Eventually, yes, we will do it. I noticed people clipping through stuff here. Look, a little barrier would really help there. Now, I'm curious about your day job. Should be a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun. The store's going through some issues at the moment. Brick and mortar stores are kind of struggling a lot at the minute. This rain could fuck off. What's our weather looking like? Oh, it's raining all day. Cool. Let's give this stream a like. There you go. Thanks, Andrew. Yours has waves. My what? Waypool's not making waves? Oh yeah, no, mine make good waves. I also saw a thing. Like, the waves are pretty mild, but I don't know whether I want to go to the trouble of redoing this, but let me show you something that I saw. We'll go to create a custom, and we'll go to stamp. Okay. And we'll go to wading height. Okay, so we do this, and then we go to scenery, and we go to wave. Like, this is most definitely a bug. Right, we'll place a couple of those to get that started, okay? Now, you can't place any more, and even on deeper walls, you can't stack these, right? Like, I can't come in here and put them anywhere else, right? It only wants me to put them like at the right height. I did think about doing a couple either side of this as well, see if that did anything fun. Just kind of puts a bit of an angle on them, doesn't it? It doesn't really do anything. That's fine. No, I prefer the seeing the lines come down. Okay. Oh, we said a bad word. Did I? What did I say? Did one slip out? It's not a family-friendly stream, by the way. We always joke about that, but I'm British. I use swear words as punctuation. Hi, Joni. Peace Paradise and put up a parking lot. I feel like singing Joni Mitchell every time somebody calls me Joni. Trying not to spam the chat with corporate messages. Thanks. Built a water park in Manchester, haven't I? Just. Did you get my comment about Siam Park? Everything? Yes. No, I've been looking around it. It's crazy. The huge lizard thing on the side of one of the slides is crazy. Hey, lion. Oh, the leaf and the lion. Look, saying hello. John, I just discovered something. You go into guest cam and walk around inside of a normal swimming pool height. Not sure if you saw how the water interacts with the camera. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Like you swim. Is it T? T? There we go. Boop. Yeah, you get like swirlies. Swim. You can let me swim. It seems like I'm higher up than I was before. It might be is it because it's a wave pool? Let's try in the lazy river. I thought you sat a little lower. You said, could the rain heck off? Oh, I didn't say heck. Sorry. Oh, so we get down caught by the tiki. Oh, we skipped it. Nice. Oh, look where the rain stops because of the tree. Sex. Sploosh. There we go. It looks better when you lower down. Oh. Oh, control is like crouch. There you go. Oh, you can click Alt to jump. Huh. Why can you click Alt to jump? Spoosh. Nice. You sound like Jack, mate, another YouTuber. No, I'm going to guess that he's British, because that's usually what happens when somebody says they sound like somebody, is they're just also British. Anyway, pools. Check this out. Okay, so we have that wave now, and that's doing it. We're now going to go into Create Custom, and we're going to set this to swimming. And then we stamp. And we... Wait, do we want it to be grid? Yeah, grid. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. And now it lets us cheat. It lets us cheat and add more of the wave pool things underneath. Does it? Or do we have to go to the next height down? Oh, we might have to go to the next height down. Okay. So let's now go to diving. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Okay. Does this not work? I've been conned. Oh no, there we go. Okay, and now let's just put double of these in. And we get some really good big waves, look. If you Alt F4, you backflip. Oh, wow. What I don't like about infinity pools is that you can't set up pool ladders unless there's a path next to it. Well, yeah, because the guest needs to get onto something, right? Height down is usually known as depth. Is that what I said? Make the height go down. I'm such a moron. Park name. So my park, it's a fantasy theme, and right now I've got Planet Studios, but I don't really like it. Do you have any ideas? Well, yeah, fantasy. It needs to be something like, it needs to have an ER in it. So like, if you want to stick with planet, something like Planetlandia or Planet. The ER is always on the end of fantasy parks, right? Yeah, interesting. I wonder what's happening with mine. They barely make a splash in my wave pool. Yeah, Steam. So yeah, go for it, man. It makes much better waves, like compared to these piddly things. Ah, do we do it here? Okay, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can change it up. All right, because it does look good, eh? All right, create custom. Copy this texture. Okay, and then we're going to go to stamp. Shallow. Okay, so that's where it is right now. No, not shallow. Wading. But now we're on the right thing. So we go boop, boop, boop. And it's now the most boring wave pool in the world. But if we come into here, we probably have to get rid of the ones that are down here, right? Ah. Okay. Alright, now we go back to the pool. We set this to diving. We then get rid of that. Let's fuck that up, but that's okay. We can solve that later. Let me go to scenery, wave, Like, let's just see. Is it bigger? No, yeah, they're bigger, right? Like, yeah, they are. It's not. It's subtle, but they're better waves. Yeah. Some people getting buried by the process. I mean, this is what needs to happen. I feel sorry for this family here who are just snagging on that corner. Some say hello, but currently coming up on the time-lapse videos. Catching up on the time-lapse videos. Keep the great content and access to the tiny planko detailing like it's 2019 all over again. Ah, we're loving it. Cheers, JCB. Good afternoon, Darren. Can we get a John T. Coaster building stream? No. No. Hi, Jagger. Folks, for those of you who are willing to go over to the dark side of Twitch, of course, when you're not watching me, the Jagger KK is a very accomplished Twitch streamer. Not only is he very good at Planet Coaster, he's a very fun guy, and he has a turtle. And you can go on the stream, and the turtle will be there. And I feel like that's the best advert I could possibly give. I've been enjoying the Jagger. I'm hanging in there most evenings watching Keenan play. Ari, the snagging family, take over the one of the kids and run away. What? We'll leave the kids where they are. All right, we'll fix this for them. God bless them. They're struggling. It was our fault. Greetings from LA. It's too early. 8 a.m. My word. What are you doing awake at 8 a.m.? I was up at 8 a.m. this morning, actually. There you go, folks. You're welcome. You're too kind. I'm the reason John T has a potty mouth today. Are you? I saw him a potty mouth. I'm British. I've given him a follow. There you go. Turtle content has me sold. Yes, it should. It should. What the earth is happening here? Let's see if we can fix. We were going to turn this into a little beach bar. I think we still could. Let's go to pool. Pool. Custom. What level are we at here? Diving? No, not quite. Swimming, I think. Draw. Curve on. Okay, here we go. Ready? Blue. 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 I don't know why people struggle with this. Oh no. So difficult. I just don't get it. I don't know why they have issues with that at all. Alright, we'll come back to that. What are we working on? Anything specific? Just clean up. Yeah, just clean up bits and bobs. We've been rock working this in, and we're gonna foliage it, and we've been adding a little bit of fence. Before we got sidetracked in making the waves a bit stronger using that glitch. It's negligible personally, but it's fine. It's a learning curve like anything, but once you're used to it, it's good. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Just some people aren't willing to put as much time into it, which is fine. Like, it's a video game. If you're not enjoying it, go play something else. Like, it's cool. But I do wonder the amount that people are moaning about stuff. It's like, just want to try and, not be a meth. Sassy today. I don't know why. All right, we're gonna fence. We're gonna make a beautiful custom lamppost. I don't know why I said that like Trump. It's going to be the best lamppost. I'm going to finish off with these first. Let's actually get into the ground. Yeah, just about. It would be nice at the start of your videos if you showed what you did in the live stream. Yes, it would be nice. I will remember to do that, definitely. That's a really good idea, and will help people who haven't been able to catch the live stream. So it's definitely the sort of thing we should do. I got sidetracked. Yeah, it happens a lot. I'm not going to try and fence that. We'll rock it in. Make lampposts great again. Exactly. I was about to say he sounded like John there. I did, didn't I? Came out with a bit of it. Why does he always sound like he's 5 vodkas? He is. Loaded up. Actually, no, I don't think he drinks, does he? I don't know. Probably best we don't get onto it. Okay, and we'll rock that in. Make sure you include the bit about Tim Hortons in every episode. Yeah. Tim Hortons is a thing in Canada. I just think... Oh, Evil Oddish is coming out with it here. I just think people are sick of paying in excess of £50 for games that aren't finished, don't work properly and need babysitting. I don't mind people complaining about things like that. Sure. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I'm complacent about the... Jesus Christ, it's way bigger than I thought it was going to be. I'm complacent about the industry. I probably have a higher tolerance for bullshit because I make content about this stuff and therefore in some ways kind of need it to do well. Like, I'll never lie. I'll never say something is good if it's not. But I do think I'm willing to put up with more issues because of how sort of invested I am. Yeah, I think you're completely right. I do think the path tool is awesome though. Recently, a friend who came to Canada and told him we had to get the new Tim Hortons pizza because it's terrible. Yeah, it's gross. I had the chicken parm one when they came out, and it was the stodgiest lump of crap I've ever had in my life. At least it's not subscription-based, full of microtransactions. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what the DLC model looks like, but if it's anything like the first 2 games, the Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo, I'd actually be quite happy with it. You know, 4 trees, $27. Yeah, I've always felt that the Planet Coaster DLC has always been pretty fairly priced, personally. You know, everyone's got a different amounts of money, everyone's got a different amounts that they're willing to spend on this kind of stuff, so it's not going to suit everybody. But yeah, I've always felt like it's been fairly solid. Just popped in. What part of the park has been worked on? We're just working on some pathing area here as we come in. It will eventually just be very heavily foliage. The reason I want to do this kind of stuff is, let me see if I can show you. Let's see if I can bring up Typhoon Lagoon on maps. Like I say, this isn't a Typhoon Lagoon recreation, but you know, it's definitely where a lot of our references are coming from. Okay, so here, look, right here. So. No way I got an ad in a live stream. Oh, sorry. Yeah, got to pay the bills. First PC was full of DLC. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't mind. There was like 6. You ignoring like the Ghostbusters and Munsters and that. I don't really. They were just whatever. They got the license and tried to make some cash. As far as like how the game got advanced, we had quite a while of free updates, to be honest. But then there was like 5 or 6 key DLCs, and each one of them bought hundreds of pieces of scenery. Half a dozen rides or so, and alongside every single one of them came alongside a free update that provided the new mechanics that came with the update. So, like I think that's a perfectly acceptable model. Hey, Jigglepin. I missed the place. Yeah, the paths are great. So. Full disclosure, I paid full price this game and I'm 200 hours in. Jeez. Yeah. The same as PC but they're happy. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, so the reason I wanted to show you this is because here, where this guest service is here, here's the entrance to the place. That's where you come in. Let's knock 3D on so you can see it a bit better. This is the entrance to the park. This is the big Typhoon Lagoon entrance point. And then the first sort of attraction is all the way over it. Like, this is where the lazy river runs, and this is large into the beach. Like I say, ours is much smaller scale than this one. But yeah, there we go. And there's just these little like paths up, and it's really heavily foliage. And one thing I've noticed a lot about theme parks in general is that you very often can't see the path because of how foliage the path is. Like here, you can have a good run of it, but a lot of times you'll just lose the path. Like there's path here. Down here, you kind of lose the path, and that's one thing I didn't really replicate in Pinewood, and it probably should have been more like that. It's what I would like to try and do here. So So that's what I want to do here. It's just some really heavily foliage path. And the lazy river as well very often gets completely obscured by tree lines, you know. So that's what we want to try and do here. Johnson, the way you did the path is so good. You should show us how you made it so gorgeous. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, I just did it. For these like long slopes here, it's so easy to do now. It's amazing. You're just going to come into the line tool. You're going to come off it like that. We make sure you're on curve and set your point, and then you're going to use control. You're going to use shifts to just bring it down a shy. That's it. Just bring it down a shy until eventually you're at the ground. Oh, look at that sexy slope. It's probably a bit too big, but that's the idea. That's what you're doing there. And then we're also going to have a stair option, which everyone just uses because they're lazy. We'll definitely have stuff over here to get them on it eventually, but yeah. Is this Planet Coaster 2? How does he get it so real? That was Google Maps. It's really real, but also incredibly pixelated. Just check that's not an important message. Alright, I'm going to have to reply to this message. I just need to pee, so I'm going to try and multitask. I will be... that's the webcam. I will be right back. I'm back. We'll do a bio break. Yeah, everyone go pee. Just have a try. What else are we playing? I am playing Planet Coaster 2, and 2 of the games I'm not allowed to tell you about. Never seen him live. Hey, Mr. Teacher Guy. We're live occasionally. I try and do Saturday mornings. Tuesday morning might become a semi-regular one. We'll see. I'm going to try to see how the date went. Yeah, it went great. We were just hanging at hers tonight, last night. But, yeah, it was good. Thanks for asking. Best thing about John Do Live is his unfiltered bridge decisions that nobody can understand. Yeah, that's pretty much my life. Secret Games, yes sir. He's under 2 NDAs. I'm under more than that. Always. There's always NDAs. That's how it works. My Zoo 2, yeah. Yeah. Nothing else I think anyone would guess. Tips on the dishes. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I just grabbed them on the way back. I was like, I haven't not eaten anything today. Crisps you eating? They're called oh, I don't know what they're called. They're like a vegetable chip thing. I don't know. It's a gluten-free one that we get for Xander. Veggie sticks. Yeah, veggie sticks. It'll be kind of so fun and relaxing. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you, Hitman. All right, the rain has stopped. We can now plant some plants. These veggie straws or something like that, yeah. They're good. The square hole in the middle, yeah. Blue Monkey, you, Digital Dan and Corvus are like the 3 musketeers of Planet Coaster YouTube. It's very kind to say. I think you would very much benefit from widening your net. There's some incredible stuff out there. Have you been watching Mass Bandit SpongeBob part? Of course I have. It's incredible. It's the best Planet Coaster content out there right now. Not only have I been watching it, yeah, I mean, I knew about it all before you guys. Like, we've been chatting. He was showing me stuff. As soon as he told me about it, he was... as soon as he told me about what he was doing, I was like, oh my god. Like, I adore it. I love you. I also hate that I didn't think of it myself. Personally, though, I mean, I'm not a huge SpongeBob. Like, I watch SpongeBob, whatever, but like, I don't watch it enough to know references and stuff. But he's like really into it, so he's going to do a lot of references stuff. But yeah, it's great. Pepsi drinkers unite. Yes, I am a Pepsi guy. I miss Pepsi Max from England. That's one thing I do miss, actually. Hi, John T, new subscriber. No idea why I didn't find you sooner. I appreciate you got here on time, Parallax. Don't worry. I was on a streamer collab part back in PC1 and really enjoyed the realistic detail of it all. Can't believe I've never watched. Oh well, I appreciate you being here. Yes, we are realism focused. Implied realism is the term I use for myself. Yeah. I think you guys are amazing. There's lots more out there, but I watch you guys the most. Clearly knows you guys are doing good. No, I appreciate it. There's some really good stuff out there. Corvus does really great coaster work. I've always enjoyed his coaster stuff. Yeah. Planet Coaster YouTubers talking so far. Oh yeah, we're all buddies. I've got multiple little chats going with people, and we share stuff, and we. Not that we're never trying to like not copy each other, but we'll always make sure that we're all trying to cover some different stuff, or he's kind of got that wrapped down, so I'll try something else. You want to make sure your content gets spread out, right? But yeah, it's awesome. All right, let's see if you can be quiet. Shut your mouth. What? What does wind your neck in? Oh. What does what? Yeah, wind your neck in. Yeah, not just be quiet. Like very specifically, like stop being egregious. I suppose stop being loud and obnoxious. Yeah. Hey Johnson, how did the hike go? With the it went well. Yeah, we had a great time. We did 6 kilometers. I was exhausted by the end of it, but I tried my hardest to show that I wasn't. She's way more energetic than me. She runs and hikes, and I came along behind her and huffed and puffed. But yeah, no, we had good fun. Yeah. So Planet Coaster 2 seems very similar to Planet Coaster 1 with the exception of water slides. Am I missing something else? Paths, scalable scenery, weather, better graphics, arguably, but it's relatively subtle, honestly. Much wider choices of scenery. And water parks. Yeah. Typhoon Lagoon Surf would be, like just one huge wave every hour or whatever. Okay, so what's this tree that we've used here? Indian almond tree. I quite like it. Add almond tree. Dark rides were already a thing. The lighting is better to do dark rides differently, but I would argue that dark rides in Planet Coaster 1 with the time set to night were pretty good. With regards to the spawn point and entrance point to the park where the guests pay, could you set a second pay entrance for the water park within the main park so your guests are evenly spread? I don't believe so. Yeah. Thanks for demonstrating. Yeah, it's fine. Coaster builder's been improved, yeah. So $40 for path scaling, water parks, and scenery. No, $40 for a new game. Okay, I want to make sure that these really start to sync over paths. Do you also do random test parks where you test build rides and other things? You do stupid stuff like crashing coasters into pools, or is that just me? It's not me. No, that side of the game is not something that interests me. I see a lot of people like, yeah, they'll stick crazy scenery onto the ride, like fire effects onto the rides and all that. It's not me. Like I'll do it once or twice on live streams to sort of show off the tool in an amusing way. But I play the game with as much implied realism as possible. I've got no interest in crashing coasters or drowning peeps. That's you? Cool. Have fun. Yeah. Caroline, welcome to the Geek as a membership. Have fun using those emotes. I appreciate the support. Thank you. People forget about the fact people now act as individuals rather than groups. That of itself must have been a long way. Yeah, that's interesting. That definitely opens up the options for other types of play as well, I think. Like mini golf and stuff like that will work a lot easier with that kind of thing. We need something that's a little darker. Yeah, that's cute. That's not quite as temperate as tropical as I want it to be. Maybe this is the one. I don't know. Can you explain implied realism? Yeah, of course. It's a way of me saying that I try and build realistic parks, but I'm no expert. Honestly, that's all it is. So, for instance, okay, I want like lockers. Like these do nothing, absolutely nothing. All just a big pile of scenery that's put down. The game doesn't care about them. The guests don't care about them. But this kind of park would have a few of these locker blocks around the place. Okay, so that is my attempt to build a realistic park. Now, the problem with that is here, this path wouldn't exist. There would be a huge space behind here that controls the big, huge water pump things to make the waves happen, and I haven't done that. So that's why it's implied realism. My goodness, what was that? Caroline, wow, thank you so much for your gifted Geekism memberships. How generous. We appreciate the support. Welcome to Michaela Scouse House. That's a great name. Puzzling Lamb, Jordan Hamilton, and Maker of Critters. Nice to see some regular names in there. We appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I hope that wasn't a misclick and you meant to do it. Thank you very much. Very generous. I've got an idea now. I'm going to put a bunch of fire effects on a coaster and upload it to my Planet Coaster house and look at this fire coaster go. Yeah, people have done it. Like, it's out there. It's just not my kind of thing. Yeah. We love the gifties. We love them. Caroline has big money. Caroline is an absolute legend. It's very, very generous. Please, others, don't feel like you have to. but we're very grateful if they're able to. Thank you so much. Really like the wave pool being the centre point. Thought it was much of a Dutch thing, but I'm glad to see. No, I think that's pretty standard, right? Wave pool in the middle, like that's like I say, I kind of ripped off Hollywood's Typhoon Lagoon here, but yeah, it's okay. That was for inflation. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. I like this tree. I don't know whether this would work in a tropical biome, but I dig it. I'm going to bring it down a little. I like the bushiness of it, but it's tall. So I'm going to try and fake. I'm going to do the old school sinking it in rather than shrinking it, if that makes sense. That's what I want. I want it to cover the paths. Yeah, baby. That's what we're looking for here. We're looking for tree coverage on the paths. We can even make it a little bigger, maybe. Hey, Pyramid. Okay, and then I want one more that's a little darker. What we got? Blue gum eucalyptus. Oh, that's a sexy sounding tree, isn't it? Ah, it fits so nicely there as well. So yeah, implied realism like also comes around a lot with this kind of stuff. Like I have no idea what trees would get planted here. I have no idea whether these would work here. Like it's you know I know enough to know what I don't know. You know. Would you go back and do the lazy river entrances at some point, making them beach entrances? Think it would patch? I will if they point out that it can work. I will 100% go back and make them beach entrances again because I much prefer that look. Yes. Right, dish is done before the water gets cold. Gotta go again. Have a great stream. Thank you, Remy. Thanks for hanging out. There's cherry blossoms. Oh, beautiful. Build some big water slides now, please. It's not how it works, bud. I'm sorry. Water slides are for YouTube videos. Streaming is for filling in the gaps. Okay, so as a tree line, I think that's about right. We're going to sprinkle a few palms in there for it to really make sense within the space. Oh yeah, we love these big palms. What's theming saying? It's just amazing to listen to. So, that's some sexy. There's some sexy sounding tree. Did I say sexy sounding? Is there a good way to select a small object that is inside or clipping into a bigger object? I always find it so hard to select the small one. That's a great question. There's not an easy way to do it, but I'll show you how to do it. Well, let's see if we can find an example. Let's come into here. We'll probably struggle to select this water piece here. He does it straight away. Okay. Okay, here's a great one then. So there's a smaller... See this smaller piece here? The darker grey that's meant to sort of represent a sink? That doesn't look like it's selectable because instead it's selecting this bigger one, all right? So what you have to do is select the bigger one, delete it, just press delete to get rid of it, then select the one you want, and then whilst the one you want is selected, press Control and Z, and it'll bring the other one back. Now you can go in with X or move or whatever and control the one you want to do. So it's not ideal. So multi-select, deselect works as well, but not within a building, I don't think. Like it's going to throw me out the building. So if you're within a building, that's how you have to do it. You select the piece the game wants you to, get rid of it, then go in and select the actual one you want, and then Control undo, Control Z to undo it, and then you can grab what you need. All right. It's a little funky, but that's how you do it. Yeah. That's how you do it. I'm in a boomer moment. Can't finally become a member on mobile. Oh, that's very kind of you, Jagger. You'll figure it out, I'm sure, you old man. Oh, you already have drinking fountains. Never mind my idea then. Oh, did you point that out before? I'm sorry. I missed that. Hi, what do you think about the actual switch track? They stop us just after it. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It'd be nice to have the ones where they carry on through. Wouldn't water blocks? No, because they don't... there's no hole, right? Like, the water block would just sit on top and look like a texture as much as that did. You have to go in with art shapes and kind of build this out so there was actually a lower thing there. And also, water doesn't stay in these things, really, so... No. Would hate to play these games on controller. Yeah, me too. But you know, people do amazing things with it. I don't. But maybe a lot of them are pushing in. Maybe a lot of them are putting in keyboard and mouse. But like, if you go look at Jan, awesome creator Jan on YouTube, he plays on console. I'm pretty sure, and he's doing. I mean, arguably some of the best stuff in the game. Like some of the best stuff people have done. Full stop. So. I do that so often. Put two of these next to each other, one that's going straight up and one that's an angle. Like, I'm such a basic bitch when it comes to this sort of stuff. I'm not a foliage guy. You need to speak to Mike for how to do this properly. I make it look cute in my head. That's about it. He says he's never used mouse and keyboard. No way. Yeah, like, so that, you know, you learn what you learn. Planet Coaster 1 on controller is impossible. I swear, go and watch Jan on YouTube and it will blow your mind. Yay, the Jagger has become a Geekers member. Enjoy your emotes, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. And again, if you haven't already, get over to Twitch, find the Jagger KK. His name is the same over there. Hit follow. Usually streams evenings, right? So I've been tuning in on an evening. Lots of ASMR sound effects in this game. I dig that. Yeah, some beautiful stuff. Okay, so there's our tree line. Now, normally, I'll be honest, I do this the other way around. I do the lower planting first, but I really wanted to get this. I wanted this path to be not visible a lot of the time, if that makes sense. So I really wanted to make sure. Oh, yeah, that creak of the tree. Did you hear that? That's so good. I wish I could turn a grid on by default. Yeah, what you're going to have to do is kind of fake it, right? Like, why can't I? There we go. Wasn't working for some reason. You're going to have to fake it by building a little building in the corner of the map or something. Can you follow on Twitch, Jagger? There you go. Here has been a lifesaver. Yeah, we help everyone out, man. That's what we're here for. We help everybody out. It's all good. This is looking good. I'm happy with this. Now we just get some foliage, break this dirt up a little bit, and I can actually call the area done. All right, let's go. What we got? No, that would not grow underneath the trees. We need some real low refugee type stuff. That's pretty good. Jesus, is that a tree? Ah, look, a baby tree. They're cute. Japanese maple. Alright, let's come out of trees. We're in the wrong menu. Here we go. Bushes. 138 bushes. This game is insane. Okay. Yes, this is the sort of stuff we need. This is the sort of stuff that will grow through the rocks under the trees. Yeah. What are you actually going to make here? Like, why the extended pathway? That's a great question. So, honestly, this is where implied realism comes in a little bit, because we've actually got this stairway here that goes up. This tree is probably a little low for the stairs, so we'll tier it a little. Hold on one sec, and I'll be back with you. Okay. So this is actually the place most people are coming. They're using up these stairs, but in a real theme park, you couldn't have just stairs going somewhere because it would be a OSHA violation. You need to have the ability for wheelchairs, buggies, scooters, all that sort of stuff. So that's what this path is. This is your pathway up. Now, a lot of the time in the game, when building a slope, especially in the original game, it's a little different now. But the game lets you do, like, well, there you go. That sort of showed it there, didn't it? Like, okay, well, that's stairs, but it's so difficult to know whether it's going to be stairs or not. Right? Like, that slope there that's so steep. Like, in real life, you would look at that slope and you'd be like, geez, I'm not going up there. So you have to have these really sort of tiered, really gentle tiered, and also have a few areas of flat. So here you'll see it's actually flat for a little while, so as that if you're pushing a chair, you can get it to here, take a breather, and then carry on up. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Do all the guests leave at one point and then come back? No, but I think a lot of them do. It's a violation slope. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. That's what we say implied realism. It's just that kind of thing. Just thinking about how actual parks are designed and why they're designed that way. It makes it good fun. And like the other thing you can do, if you're not able to have these big slopes, is you can add in like fake little elevators. You know, you can build little elevators out that'll sit alongside stairs. Like, I wouldn't suggest using lots of them, because for the most part the parks will design around them and have them come in. But yeah, you can definitely do some of them. There we go. I was going to get mouse keyboard, use one slot on the Xbox. Oh yeah, I'm not sure how any of that sort of stuff works, I'm afraid. How does someone on a wheelchair go on a water slide? It totally depends on how and why they use the chair. And also, you don't have to use water slides to go to a water park. I don't know. I went with my family last year, and my auntie using a wheelchair just enjoyed the surf, enjoyed the water, enjoyed the bar. You know, like, it's just because somebody's in a wheelchair doesn't mean they shouldn't be allowed to use a space because it's not for them. Like, that's a really simplistic and singular way of looking at things. Instead, we should provide them the opportunity to use the space if they want to. Hope that makes sense. Would love to have wheelchair pancake people. Yeah, me too. I think it'd be great. Just because it would be really nice to see some of the stuff we build for them get used, you know? Like, I would love to see a lot of variation in that kind of thing. Yeah. Cart, strollers, and yeah, anything with a wheel, yeah, of course. Sorry, sounded rude. No, it's cool. It's worth asking these questions because it makes you think, and it makes you think about them purely, even if just from a design point of view. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and try and change everyone's worldview. Like, sometimes if you just want to build good theme parks will have wheelchair access, or, you know, stroller access or whatever. People in wheelchairs can walk. Yeah, exactly. That's it. The wheelchair might just be for extended periods. Might be just to get them, you know, through the brunt of it, so that they can use their energy for the fun stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You want to vacuum for a sec? Back in a jicky. Okay, cool. Have fun. I love a good vacuum session. Alright, this is good. Nice low level layer of brush. Really breaks up the soil. And then we'll come in with some more fancier ferns and stuff in a minute. Just see how it's building up. Just really happy with it. No, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. It's good to ask questions. That's how we learn. What are these? Ooh, bramble bush. Do we like the bramble bush? Kind of do. It's a little round, but I'll probably sprinkle some of that in. I always get so many cobwebs on my vacuum. Where are they all coming from? Spiders. You know what? You know spiders? Yeah. Yeah, see, Jigglepin knows. Jigglepin's heard of spiders. Well, obviously. Well, not obviously, because you asked. I'll avoid up Andrew. I like the fact that I can do it across the other side of the world. For those of you who don't know, me and Andrew are good friends in real life. I left him in England. But, yeah. I don't like the thought of there being spies in my house. Have you tried not being a big wimp? That might work out for you, actually. That could be something you could try doing. Spiders are great. Spiders, they look after the place, they keep the place tidy. Important part of the ecosystem. I want to play Planet Coaster 2 so bad, but it costs so much money. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it does. I think it's actually a very well-priced video game. But, yeah, everyone's money situation is different. I will say that coming into a random stream and talking about how much something costs that you want sounds a little bit like begging. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm so happy to see Frontier bring in stuff from Jurassic World Evolution and Evolution 2. So many tools that I wanted to see in the Planet Coaster games finally implemented. Yeah, a lot of the new path line is from those, right? Black Friday sale? I mean, maybe. I bet they probably didn't plan on it, but with the relatively lukewarm reception, they may well do one. That's an interesting thought, actually. Yeah. Like, personally, I feel like it's a bit too soon to be discounting the game, but if it had have gone down better, but because it's had a bit of a mixed reception, that's actually probably not a bad shout. Yeah. Such a joy in British sarcasm. Yeah, I'm full of that. Sorry. I live in a cabin in the summer. Spiders are regular. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's the thing with spiders. They're everywhere, right? Like. Just got to kind of forget about it or deal with it. Yeah. I left him in. Do you have any tips to start in your park? I always get so overwhelmed. Yeah, best thing to do, I've always said this, just build one thing. Don't even think about the park. Just build a thing. So for me, it was wave. It was the wave pool. I was like, I'm going to build a wave pool. That's it. And then we'll carry on from there, you know? Yeah. They did a Halloween sale, so they probably will. It's more just that it's new, you know? Like, it's... But again, I think if the game had a better reception, I wouldn't expect a sale. But honestly, because it's been slightly mixed, I could see... Oh, look at the lighting. I could see them knock it down a little bit, yeah. As a Dane, I just a good banter. Oh yeah, top bants here. Dilly Bobs, love your Rocket League videos. Oh, neat. Dilly Bob, I didn't even notice the little tick next to your name. That means you're a big deal, Dilly Bobs. Welcome. Rocket League looks like fun. It's not my kind of thing. I have nowhere near the reflexes for that kind of thing. But that's awesome. Good, glad you're killing it with Rocket League, bud. Bro, your park makes mine look terrible. No, that's all. I'm sure yours is awesome. Not that I'm promoting it, but I got CC2 for like $10 on CD Keep. CC2? What's that? Should we give Geekers a big thumbs up? Yeah, let's give Geekers a big thumbs up. Have you heard of Cyan Park? Yes. Well, I hadn't, but a few people now, as I've been building this, have been pointing it out. And that place is insane. Yeah, it's interesting because I used to go to Tenerife all the time as a kid. My grandparents had a timeshare over there. So like pretty much every summer from the age of, well, since I was born till about 10, 11 maybe, we went to Tenerife. And they got nothing like that when I was there. I mean, they had a little water park. But that thing's come along recently, and wow, really kind of put the island on the map. Really, you know, that's like really impressive. Yeah. Cyan Park after last vid. Wow, yeah, it's crazy, right? Like it genuinely looks like something somebody would build in Planet Coaster. That huge lizard thing hanging out. Yeah, it's crazy. How can I do that? Doors stick to the walls. Press F. Hey, Masked. Thumbs up for Geekazam. Love you, SpongeBob Park. Yes. I've already plugged it once, but I will plug it again. If you haven't already checked it out, please go and check out Mass Bandit channel. He's doing lots of cool stuff. There's been like coaster builds as well, but his sort of main sort of project right now is a SpongeBob themed water park, and it's just so much fun. And as I said before, I'm not a huge SpongeBob guy, like as far as referencing. Like I enjoy the show, it's good fun, but I don't really know a lot of the references. But even still, I'm just loving it because it's just a really colourful, well put together, fun theme park. It's just great. Definitely well worth a follow if you're not already. How do you build radial symmetry? Oof. Okay. Do we do a quick crash course in radial symmetry? All right. Go to scenery. Find yourself a nice pole on a grid. I actually don't know what's good at the minute. Do people, pro builders in the chat, what piece are we using for the middle of spires and stuff? I'm the same as you, John C. My grandparents had a timeshare and took me to Aqualand was the old one. Yeah, I cried the entire time. Went back with a girlfriend years later and fell in love with the water parks. From yeah, Aqualand. It was all salt water and gross. I'm assuming Science Park salt water as well. I mean, the place is a little island, but yeah. Looking at Science Park on Google Maps, you're right. Can't see anything because that's it. It's so heavily treed. Yeah. City Skylines 2. Just realizing I spelled it wrong. CS2, sorry. Oh, right, okay. Oh, it's probably worth it for $10, right? You need to see the point? Yes, loved it. Drop slide when? Not right now. I use the aquatic dome. Okay. Well, one of these things. Okay, so you need something that sits on a grid. And a nice... so what's it... Oh, that's not... Oh, I see what the problem is. That's probably okay, isn't it? Can any slides go vertically down? I mean, pretty much, I think, yeah. Like, almost vertically, maybe, but yeah. The first one, then snap a post to it, and that works better than this. I suppose it makes it in the center of the grid, which is neat. I'm lazy. I don't use a middle piece, and it means my stuff's always a little off. Okay, so we grab this, and then we grab a pillar, or a pole, or a beam. This one's probably good. Hold down F, and it'll snap it to the middle. Okay, so this is what you want. A nice point. A nice point that you can start to work from. All right, and then let's keep it simple. Let's use this. We want this piece here. We want to be rotational. So we bring it up to. It must align to surface, and you're going to bring it to there, and you're going to scroll it out to the radius of the shape you want to build. So the halfway. So the pillar here is the middle, okay? You're going to place it down. You're going to select all of this, duplicate it, spin it, and put it back in on itself, okay? At this point, you've got duplicates of here, so you can get rid of those. You're then going to grab everything, duplicate it, turn it 90 degrees, again, put it back down. You're going to keep cleaning these up as you go, or you can do them later on. And at this point, you've got a really awesome 4 points now. Now, you should be able to just start doing this now. It doesn't always work straight away. Sometimes you've got to go to, like, here before you can do it. But at that point, you should now be able to start bringing in all of them. And now it's just a case of just keep doing that and then filling in the gaps. You won't always... do the right measurements, so you might have to like overlap them a little, and again, depending on the piece you're building with, depends on how okay that looks, I guess. So actually we can go back to here. And this probably works about right. Nice. That's how you build radially. F moves on to the middle of a grid? No, F snaps items to a thing. But it'll have a middle point. Yeah. Best way to do it for me is use horizontal beams to get how far you want to go. Then copy that, rotate it using the grids to get a wedge. Yes, so design one wedge and then copy it. Yeah, so that's just the simple thing. That I'm just showing you how the rotation works. That's basically how it does. Now, if you want to make like a nice rotated roof or something, yes, the way to go about doing that is to build the wedge out. So let's get a beam. Because doing impromptu tutorials here. So it's something like this. Okay. So we're gonna snap that to the middle again with F. Bring it down. Why on earth will that not rotate? That's got to be a bug. What on earth? Very strange. Why won't that rotate? Oh. How weird. That's so weird. Set to 0. Okay, so yeah, use something like this. Like that. Let's just quickly make a shape here. So this is how you you're making fun domey type shapes. This is going to be awful, but it'll give you an idea of what we're trying to do. Alright. So this is going to be the shape of your wacky roof. I mean, this is just crazy. And you're going to copy all of that, duplicate it, spin it, and then do the same again. And I like to clean all this up as I go. Some people will just at the end go through and get rid of all of it, but I like to kind of clean it up as I go. Okay, let me do that again. It gives you a good idea as whether or not the shape is where you want it to be. Oops. And then there you want to start using advance move now, sorry, as opposed to duplicate. So we do advance move, and we'll put a angle snap of needs to be 45, doesn't it, for now? It's going to go there. And then depending on how much detail you want to do, you can go again. With a lower number there. That's apparently changing soon. There we go. Okay, so you get something like this. You're like, yeah, okay, the shape is good, and then you can now fill in one wedge, basically. So say you want to do, like, you want to fill this in here. You can now go through with something like this, and I feel like I'm not going to sit and do this on stream because it does take forever. But basically, you go through and fill this section in with whatever you want, tiles or poles or thatch or whatever, and then you just repeat that process, copying it around, and eventually you're going to make the wedge. You're going to decorate one of them, and then copy it around using the technique I've showed you there, and that'll give you a sexy roof. All right, there we go. P. That's something I know. Yes, I actually swap PC1 and Zoot with spacebar, which is now play or pause. Yeah, so P. The first thing I did, I loaded the game up and I swapped P and spacebar over. Yeah, it does take forever, and everyone's got slightly different ways of doing it. But yeah, it's still raining. It did stop for a little while. It looks pretty in the rain though. I don't mind it. Okay, let's come back to filling in some beautiful things here. Let's turn the light to surf it off. Oh, some floaty plants there. Okay, cheers, Andrew. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah. Hi, I was wondering, what made you want to start YouTube? Honestly, at the time, no, I was really struggling to find the sort of stuff I wanted to watch, honestly, which was tycoon creative management stuff where the person didn't scream at you. And there was a few out there that, you know, still going now. Biffa, Flavaliki, who crazily recently came back from Planet Coaster 2. That's awesome to see. Conflict Nerd was one of the early guys doing that sort of stuff. And it was when I was ill. I had a really bad ear infection that really affected my balance. I was off work for a couple of months with it. It was gross, and I very occasionally still get it now as well. I haven't had it for quite a few years though. Touch wood. But yeah, I was off work for ages, and I was watching stuff, and I blitzed through their content on games, and I was like, "There's not much out there. Everything else I can find, it's kids screaming at me." So I was like, "Sod it, I'll have a go myself." There must be other people out there like me who looks for this sort of stuff. And yeah, that was it. And then I've always been what I deem as creative, I guess. Like I've always enjoyed, making and painting and drawing and everything else. Yeah, so and then Planet Coaster 2, Planet Coaster came along not a ton of time after I started the channel, to be honest. Yeah. Just the whole thing. I like to hum. I'm a hummer. Always have been. Black page of my gaming memoir. It is tricky. It's a difficult thing, yeah. Wish we had the Bracken from Zoo. Yeah, we don't... There's stuff that's close, right? But yeah, there's this stuff. But it's all a bit tall, isn't it? The lower lying stuff would be better. Is it that? Well, that's probably the closest we've got. Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. But yeah, the real low-lying Bracken would be a bit more useful. The ground cover type stuff, you know. I don't hate that though. Geeks and Lore unlocked. Yeah, I mean that's all it was really. Was I just yeah, that's it. What's the sort of thing I'm looking for? What the hell is that? What on earth is happening to this thing? Oh my god. Oh, it's kind of gross. Oh, that gives me a bit of that. What's it called? The thing where you get like the gross holes in stuff. Triskaphiliofolia, or whatever it is called. Just ask him. Do you know who to contact for Frontier Media queries? Yes. I can say this because she tweeted it. If you go on Twitter and look for Cat May, Katmay, I forget her actual handle, but Cat May is the... well, what do you mean by media? She's the influencer manager, so she's my media contact. More general media, I don't know. Yeah, trypophobia. Yeah, that's gross, isn't it? Blech. Frontier, fix that, please. That should not... Those bits of tree shouldn't wave in the wind. Oh, jeez. It's a little spiky. Yeah. Trypophobia. Yeah, it's gross. I don't know whether I would consider myself with the actual phobia, I guess, but it does. That sort of thing does freak me out. The weird little holes and shit. Yeah, it does get me. Just get the gross juices flowing. Apps waving. Ooh. I make content online reviewing products and games and would love to work with Frontier. Yeah, I mean, just throw them an email. But yeah, Kat May is the influencer manager. She's great. Very friendly, very approachable. Is happy to take on feedback and stuff. So yeah. I don't think my trees have been moving now that you point that out. I wonder if my settings are too low. It might be. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a terrible thing to leave them not moving because they're a bit too plasticky for me. For me personally, they seem to move a bit too much. I forget we have scaling. I don't use scaling enough. Yeah. Hi. Love your park. It's so inspiring. Thank you, Saturn. What the hell was that? Appreciate it. I try. Oh, look at that. I mean, come on. That would not move that much. Looks like we're in a thunderstorm. And we're actually just in a light breeze. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's because you're currently dealing with a monsoon. I don't think so. Are we? What's it say? Weather. Weather today. Sunny. Oh yeah, is that little the little thing there? It means the water's really bad. 70-mile-an-hour winds right there, right? Do we actually have wind speed? Is that a thing? It's 19 degrees and it's rain with a little thing, and people are just like wandering around. Is there a keybind for scaling? So yes, if you're outside of advanced move, holding down C and moving your mouse up and down, blah, 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 that'll do you. That's your scaling. Yeah. So you've got Z or Z is rotate. Shift is move on a thing. Shift is move up and down. Control is move on the X and Y. Z is rotate. Alt is I don't know whatever that thing is. And then yeah, there you go. Cool. There's a wind simulation setting. Yeah, maybe that's off for you then, Jago. Okay. I feel like it needs to be a little fuller in the middle here. Maybe just throw a few of these in and call it a day. I like that one if it was smaller. How small does that go? Yeah, that's more like it. I like that. That's cute. That's so gross how the middle of it moves. What IRL parks could you recommend as inspiration for playful and interesting layouts? Alton Towers has a fascinating layout due to the restrictions it has when building. Thorpe Park and Cedar Point both have interesting layouts because they're on peninsulas on a lake. So they're both interesting in how they use their space. And then all of the sort of master planned parks, are interesting in their own way. I think Epic Universe is absolutely fascinating how they're laying their stuff out with the presumably zero sight lines between each area. I don't know how in person it's actually going to pull off, but yeah, that's very interesting as well. Yeah, we need something here. There's a nice big bush that'll fit there. Speaking of X and Y, I hope you give us an option to remove the X, Y, and XZ axes. They're a pain to build with. Yeah, I select them a little too often. Yeah, I grab them a lot. And I don't know whether it's just me being lazy or if they're just a little too sensitive. I think if I remember rightly, in Planet Zoo, that's how the game launched, and then they toned down the sensitivity of it a little bit after a while. But it's I can't quite remember, but that's how I feel like it went. That's laurel bush. That's just bush, isn't it? There we go. Let's scale it up and sink it a little and just have some larger coverage in the middles here. So stuff that will grow under the shade of a tree. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. A little bit of that here, I think, and then that's probably the spot done. Oops. A bigger one than that. Yeah, there we go. Nice. This line as well. I'm always grabbing the mixed ones. It sucks. Yeah, I do it a lot. It's possible to build a slide entrance without the metal stairs. It sure is. When you're placing the entrance to the slide, you can press Control to change between metal stairs and path. You ever thought of having a model railway? In real life, I would love to. I have neither the money or space. But I enjoy very much building dioramas and terrain in real life. I do it a lot in work. Alright, this is, oh man, it's amazing what a few trees do for you, eh? Like, just really starting to box the area in. Look at this gorgeous shadow here. I mean, you have to be careful not to do too much of it because it, like, you don't want people to be cold, right? Yeah, you don't want people to be cold. You don't necessarily want the shadow to be too extreme. In fact, let's pull that in a little. Just to kind of open up the space a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of crazy what a few trees can do. Hey, Pause, how's it going, buddy? Another great content creator, folks. If you're looking for more Planet Coaster 2 stuff to watch, Pause covers a lot of stuff. Supposed to I'm trying to find out how to online, especially after John said it in one of his episodes. What's that? Sorry. Oh, the entrance to the thing. Did you see the How to Train Your Dragon coaster? It bobs and weaves through the whole land. It looks so cool. Yeah, it's incredible. I've been watching Epic Universe for years, to be honest with you. All of it looks amazing. I think the Universal Monsters area is going to be arguably the best theme park area in the world. I genuinely think it looks incredible. Oh, look at the lods on that bad boy. Boop, boop, boop. Sexy lods. Boop, 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 boop. Jordan, hey buddy. Nice to start annual leave. Nice. When are you off until? I'm going to do something ridiculous here, by the way. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just saw this spot and I need to fix it. I would recommend not doing what I'm about to do. All right. Yeah, I didn't know how to do it to start off with, to be honest. I bitched and moaned about it in my first episode. And that's always the problem, I think, especially when you get early access, is you just miss something. Like, because there's a little bar that comes up with tooltips, and I turned that off in settings. I was like, I don't need a stinking bar. And now I wish I hadn't have done, because I wouldn't have put out sort of bad information in my first episode. So, yeah. Now, I really hope these have all got good rotation. Oh, they have. Nice. Okay. Promise that I have more trees, never enough bushes. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? You gonna custom curb? Yeah, I'm custom curbing, baby. I actually don't mind the curbs. It'd be nice to have a few options. But yeah, I don't know. I just saw this and thought, yeah, this needs to be custom curbed. So we're custom curbing. We're just going to make a strip. And then we can copy and paste it. It's not going to be that crazy. I just love the subtleness of it all, you know. 12 days off to Tenerife. Nice. Siam Park. Awesome. Take me a load of pictures, buddy. Some plan content before then. That's amazing. I'll have a blast. We were just talking about Siam Park before, actually. It just was not a thing when I was a kid in Tenerife. I mean, we can even go as far as scaling some of these out a little now as well. Look. Oh, just for real cuteness. Come here. Come here. Oh, that was falling forward a little. That's okay, though. We can actually get away with a little bit of that. Nice. Can you make something ugly? I feel like everything you touch turns to gold. And it's bringing down a peg. Yeah, I tell you what. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. Let's just ruin something I built. Just because I feel like it's good to ground ourselves. There you go. This lives here now. There you go. We called it they made a key auto random rotate. Oh yeah, I'd like that. His name is Midas. Technical impossibility. No, not at all. I don't know. I watch and read and look at so much other stuff that it always blows my mind when people are like, "Oh, you're the best." Because I'm like, no, I'm not. Have you seen some of the stuff? Like, just go and have a look in the Planco 2 share on Bronation, and then come back to me and tell me how great I am. So do we put a row along the bottom, or do we just scale this up? I don't really want them to be much bigger, but I want them to cover the curb. Or do we just have them sit in front of the curb? Is that okay? Do we just have them sit like that? That's probably alright, because at the back it'll just look like a retaining wall, right? Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. Not going to pay the bills, but I'm missing some quality geekism content with these ads. Sorry, they shouldn't be happening very often. I think I set it to low. I don't pick to put them on. Like, if it happens, I apologize, but yeah, the ads are just part of YouTube, I'm afraid. It's not me picking them. Low watching videos, work at my Viking park. Nice. And they mentioned Daitai that we were able to do custom scenarios, map terrain. My dream of building island seaside map is still a dream, unfortunately. You can go. One of the career modes has a really good beach map, and you can save it as sandbox. Yeah. Yeah. Is there advanced scaling? Yeah. Stretch things on either X or Y. That'd be really neat. Yeah, like on what's the prehistoric kingdom? You can do that in, right? Building a first aid hut. Yeah, that we will do. We haven't, but that's a good idea. What the hell is that noise? Oh, that's that idiot I've just put over there. It's just YouTube. YouTube made ads more prominent. Yeah, there is. So there's one setting I can affect, and it's like, how often do you want ads? All the freaking time, a normal amount, or like a low amount? And it's set to low amount. So because I don't want it to be affecting you all while you watch. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just one of them. Oh, lamppost. Sorry. We said we were going to do a lamppost and we didn't. I just thought, because it just made me think, because on the corner there, a lamppost would be really neat. Okay. We're going to edit this a little. I like it when the game just decides that there's no music for a bit. As you survive Ray, after 5 seconds you can skip, which I don't do. Love you. YouTube sucks. 3 minutes of unskippable ads every hour. Oh, that's a lot. I was going to say, but that's all there is on Twitch, but it's not, is it? There's memberships and all that sort of stuff. What do they call it? Subscriptions. We were talking about this the other day, weren't we? How it's different terminology everywhere. I think I've got an overlap there. Yeah. Anyone see the update Frontier posted today? Sure did, Slade. Well, we actually launched the stream with a look at it. Yeah. Very exciting stuff. Happy to see it. Oh, excuse me. Come with me. What would you rate the game? What would you rate it out of 100? 75. Solid, but room for improvement. Subscriptions on YouTube do turn off ads, though, which is amazing. That's good. So, do you still get them as a channel member? Is it only on YouTube? That is it only premium that makes you not have them? Because channel membership should come with no ads, I feel. I didn't really mention anything about the guest collision issue. No, those barriers. Yeah, all they need to do is just implement those barriers from the first game. Like, that's it. How hard can it be? Yeah, not one of those today. There we go. That's cute. That's a little bit of cuteness right there. In private builds, is there any other music you listen to apart from Planko tunes? So when I'm building myself, that's usually when I watch other creators. So like I'll add stuff to watch list all the time. You I don't know, you couldn't do this, but you could basically follow me around YouTube while I'm building myself, because I'll watch something, I'll pause playing, I'll comment, and then I'll go and carry on the next one. So like you would see me comment on like 8 or 10 videos over the space of 3 hours. It's all out for me previously. Yeah, good. I use the same because I'm on the thing all the time, you know. But I'm not really a music guy. I don't listen to much music, honestly. I love music, and I love using music in my videos and stuff, and I love picking the music I use. Like, I absolutely love this. I love that sort of stuff. And I love the fact that we're working on custom music for my next Planet Coaster project with Alex. But I don't just listen to pop music. I don't just listen to music on my own, really. I like to hear voices, so I listen to podcasts or I watch a lot of YouTube content. So, is there a flip button or moving objects? No. You have to hit the threshold. Right, that's rough, eh? For the pre-roll ads over the insane amount of in-roll ads. I mean, that's fine for regular viewers, but trying to attract new viewers, I feel like the pre-roll ads are worse, because they were like, oh, I'll give this guy a try, and then boom, 5 minutes of pre-roll ads or whatever before you even decide whether you like it or not. Like, I feel like that's worse, you know. How much do you usually get done in one session of playing? Like, how much time did it take, for example, to build a wave pool? About 5 hours. A video on YouTube, like an episode I put out on YouTube, is usually about 5 or 6 hours. This week was a little shorter because I didn't have much time at the weekend. This took about 2 hours maybe. And it's not finished yet. I actually want to go and... Oh, we could have a look at it now, actually. I actually want to go and redo this roof. I didn't know what to do with the roof, so I just stuck these on for the thumbnail. I think I want to try and do like a hanger-style roof. I think that would look good. We can do that now, actually. You're going to put path sprinklers around this part? Or do you decide against doing it? No, I think it's great. I think it'd be a good call, actually. I feel like it makes more sense once you're changed, though, like in this area, if that makes sense. But yeah, maybe not here. But that's cute. I'm happy with this little spot now. And we'll have signage pointed around the place eventually. Yeah. All right, I need to pee again. I drank too much pop. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Love you, bye.
Bareback looks amazing, but seeing Planko 1 right after seeing Planko 2 really shows off the difference. Yeah, I bet it does, eh? Let me have a look. Yeah. I need to go and re-record those for 2. Maybe change the music up. Maybe get some like tiki music going. Long time listener, first time caller. Hey Richard, love that. Geeks and Planko especially is my go-to chill. Thanks for all the hard work. Keep it up. Cheers, buddy. I appreciate it. YouTube had an opportunity to really rival Twitch with all those streamers started getting YouTube contracts, but they really didn't capitalize on it. No major updates to the streaming side. This is true. Yeah, I would love to see some of the features alongside that Twitch have, like the bits and points and all that sort of stuff. You know, really be able to like gamify the streams a little. That'd be really good. John's got to change his BRB to gone for a Meanderville soon. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Race Car, how's it going, buddy? Caroline with the gifted subs. My goodness, we really appreciate the support. My words. Brit Pro Gamer, Old Mate Benny. Salt salmon. Burnt toast. It sounds like a terrible lunch. Mitchell Gillam, welcome to the channel memberships by Caroline. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube Premium is great. No ads. I believe content creators get paid more. Yeah, a YouTube Premium view beats an ad view by a mile, but you know, whatever. Like, it's good. Honestly, do you know the thing is, if you donate, it's Caroline. Thank you so much, by the way. Sorry, I realised I've glanced over that a little bit, but you've been insane, and I love you for it. If you donate $1 to a YouTuber you like, that'll probably cover you for like 3 months of ads. Like if you want to use like an ad blocker or whatever, and feel a bit guilty. I'm not saying this is what you should do, but honestly, like 3 months of watching, that's probably earning me about $1. Yeah, like that's literally how it goes. Really, it's a numbers thing, right? Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Thank you. Saw the dev notes next month's free update. Super stoked. Yes, excited. Should it have all been in the base game? Yes. Am I still glad we're getting it? Yes, of course. Frontier seems to be listening to the streamers with suggestions that you say. Yeah, I think so. I think they're probably watching a lot of content. I think they're getting a hell of a lot of ticket support and stuff though as well. So I think in general they're just they're doing what they want to, what they feel is best. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I just didn't want the railings to be on. That was the weirdest. Sorry, I realised I was just in the zone a little bit then. Do you stream on Twitch? No, I don't. You should watch Jagger. He does. It sounded like someone was knocked at my balcony window. That's so scary. I was like, oh no, this is how I die, live on stream. Subscribe! Added premium views compared to normal. Yeah, more, yeah. YouTube Music is why premium. Is that good, is it? Is it a good music service? The added glass scenery is much welcome so soon. They have listened for sure. They have. Should have been the base game, but I'm very happy it's coming. I just hope there's lots of different options and size options and stuff. Did you open the door and cold out here? It's beautiful out there. I'm going to see what temperature is now. How did you come up with the name Geekism? Oh, here's a bit more Geekism lore for you. I followed... hold on, I just want to see what the temperature name is. What the temperature outside is, sorry. Yeah, it's pretty cold outside. Anyway, sorry. Patch notes? Yeah. Find it Steam or they linked it on Twitter and stuff as well. It's not coming until December, but it's very good, yeah. Haven't read the new update. Too long, didn't read. Just all the little fixes you would want. You don't have to press confirm to pick a colour. If you change the colour of an item, other items in the same set will keep that colour until you change it again. So at the minute, like if you place down let's have a look. So like here, if I come in and if I make this grey and click confirm, this one would be grey. Like that carries on. So that's good. Some glass pieces, load unload stations, lots of fixes, little fixes. What else? Slide physics. Yeah. Oh yeah, Geekism name. So I followed Maxis, who made the Sims. Whether they still exist or what, I don't really know who the Sims is anymore. But I used to love Maxis. Will Wright era Maxis.
And the company was set up by Will Wright and Jeff Braun. And Jeff Braun had like a rule set for company name. And he was like, your company name should always be between 5 and 7 letters, not really mean anything, and contain an X or a Z sound. Nexus was shut down by you. There you go. So 5 to 7 letters, not really mean anything, and have an X or a Z sound. And then the other rule that I remember from an old sort of business course I went on years ago was that any company name should be both spellable, having only heard it, and pronounceable, having only seen it written down. If that makes sense. Yeah. So that's that was the other day. So that's where geekism came from. It fits all those bills. It doesn't really mean anything other than it, geek nerd. It's 5 to 7 letters. It has a Z sound in it. Geekism, and you can spell it having only heard it, and you can pronounce it having only read it. So there you go. Now you know. It's so weird how it smooths out one of them and then not the other. And why is this here now? Hello, little fence. Bloop. There you go. Geekism KK flows well. Should I rebrand? Absolutely. My lawyers would be in touch. I don't have lawyers. My God. What's your next big build with this part? I don't really know. We need to get like a big slide in. We haven't got a big slide yet, to be honest. All the slides are quite small. Probably going to try and figure out what the back here looks like, and maybe try and do like a Summit Plummet. I know that's Blizzard Beach and not Typhoon Lagoon, but something that sort of classes as like the weenie of the part that we can book a back end onto, Yeah. I feel like when I start, I want to try the mode where you have limited money, but I think I'd enjoy Sandbox much more. I'm just a Sandbox player, always have been, but I don't mind the idea of thinking, are you still live, dude? It's just too long. Oh, you don't have, I'm not making you be here. But you can go, it's fine. And also, I wasn't taught this in marketing school. Oh, I'm not saying it's like a good marketing thing. It's just it's the things I've heard and thought was good when I was trying to come up with something. What I didn't want to do was like, I mean, I can't remember what the first thing on the channel was, in Minecraft or something like that. But what I didn't want to be was like Minecraft gamer, or like I see a lot of channels popping up recently that are like Planko builds or Planko fun, and I'm like, I wouldn't. Because in 2 years, you're going to want to play something else, It's a 24-hour stream. We're going all day, baby. Wait, what? I did not agree to this. How'd you get inspo for your parks? I look at real parks. Dude, I like the stream being so long. When you had to go the other day, I was goodies. Well, I'm here for a bit, at least. What kind of base drop slides are we called? Yeah, let's look at something like that. Drop slides towards the back of the park, and then what I'd like to do is like this meandering path that we have here. I kind of want to do that, like just paths that meander up a mountain to one big slide with other slides coming off the paths at various points, like something like that. Yeah. Theming Obsessed. See, Theming Obsessed is great because that totally fits for Planet Coaster, but can totally be a different game later on, right? I don't know whether you do Planet Coaster stuff, but you know what I mean. 48-hour stream when the longest I did was 13 hours, I think. For like, we did a 12-hour charity stream, and I ended up going over an hour. Yeah, that was the longest I've done. Do you have any tips for terrain tools? Not really. I'm not great at them. I won't lie. I'm not great at them. Like, this has took me the best part of 3 hours to put some rocks down. I like it though. I mean, we just have to do the same again here now, really. And that's a little bit boring, but that's kind of the plan, is just to do the same again. So we'll come into terrain. We'll pull it up. Whoop.
An 11-hour stream once, never again. Yeah, it's a lot. 12-hour stream for 150k subs. Sure, as the numbers are going at the moment, that's about 3 years away. We never really did anything for 100,000. I don't know. The numbers are nice. It's nice to see them go up, but really, it's more important to me that the people who are here enjoy themselves. You know, like big numbers are good. It scratches the itch. YouTube does a thing where you upload a video. It tells you how it's doing compared to the previous 10. So it'll literally on the screen, like on the back end screen, it says like 6 of 10 or 2 of 10 if it's done better or whatever. And if it's 1 of 10, like if it's the best performing video you've had in the last 10, little fireworks go off around the 1. And it is the most incredible dopamine hit to get smacked with the 1 of 10. Do you have a silver award? I do. Do you want to see it? I get it. I get my thing. I'll show my thing off. I won't show my thing off on stream. Don't worry. Actually, I have it on the wall because I'm very proud of it. What game do you really hate? I don't hate. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I don't enjoy, like, first-person shooters, I guess. I should add that in YouTube Studio. Yeah, no, it is. It's in YouTube Studio. It doesn't do it on your phone. Will the VOD be edited into an episode? No. No, I don't do that. Sorry. The whole thing's there if you want it. Got St. Chairs here. They're really comfortable. They're amazing, aren't they? I got, when my boss was looking for new chairs in the office, I convinced him to buy these. I was like, I've got one at home and I adore it. Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. There it is. You can see yourselves. Where are you? There you go. Ooh. Geekism. Yay. Yeah, I'm very proud of this. Like I say, it's a number, and I'm happier that the people here are enjoying themselves, but it's still cool to hit a milestone. Yeah. Could creators sell their soul and charge to be part of a franchise? I have no idea what that sentence means. I'm sorry. Yeah, it doesn't do it on the phone, only on the computer. Yeah, needs a clean fingerprint. It's not fingerprints. There's like a weird like scum on the mirror bit, and my worry is that what I've used to clean it has kind of like degraded it a little, or they might just be like scummy watermarks. They might come off if I give it a polish, but yeah, no, it's not fingerprints. It's the first time it's been off the wall in a couple of years. What's a doink? You're a doink if you don't subscribe. Don't want to be a doink, do you? Best subscribe. Alright, let's go back to tropical rocks. Tropical rocks. Tropical rocks. Did you know you can clean stuff like that with WD-40? Oh, nice. It won't squeak then either. Gotta head back to the grind. Catch you later, buddy. Cheers, Racecast. Good to see you, pal. That's me jump scare. I do that all the time, you know, have something on a back monitor and it suddenly blows up or whatever. Always freaks me out. Do we make rock peen here? I think we might be making a rock peen. No, let's change it around. Masterbot, welcome to the Geekism membership. I need to have a thing that goes off. Like, I need to become a pro streamer and have like noise effects that go off when that happens. I'll try and work on that this week. It would be squeaky clean. Jokes. Fun jokes with friends. Why? Welcome, Masterbot. Yeah, enjoy your emotes. And I think that's it. I might look at making Meanderville an early to membership thing. You can YouTube lets you do a thing there where you can upload a video and only members can see it for a couple of days. And that's not really a thing I can do at the minute because like I'm making stuff the day before, you know. But Meanderville will be a lot more processed and made early. So I might do a thing where members get to watch it a day or two beforehand. I think that would be neat for folks. And then it's one of those things that's like, it's a nice little perk if you have a membership, but if you don't, it really means nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even, because that's what you don't want, is you don't, like, people have to be members, right? It should be a bonus if you want to support the channel, and I absolutely appreciate every single one of you who does it, but I also just appreciate people who watch, you know? So that's I don't know, there's a bit of my thought process with that kind of stuff. I always click Cinebrush when I want terrain. Haha. I want to lift this up to there just to make life easier for me. For the places where we don't want rocks. There we go. Backstory behind the name Meanderville. So there's not so much a... so here's the thing. I love coming up with names for stuff, like company names, stuff that I'm never going to do anything with. And I make a note of them all, and I write them all down. And I'm like, one day I'll do something with that. And Meanderville was just one of those. It's just a name I came up with. I was like, Meanderville. Doesn't that sound like a cool thing for a thing that's a thing? There you go. Oh yeah, you're just getting tagged. Forestry geek. I'm never satisfied with my park foliage. No, I get that. How about a members live stream of you creating the next episode? That's a really good idea. I really don't like the idea of gating content behind it, though. Even something like that would eventually become content in another form. I feel like early access is pretty good because it's, like I say, you're not really losing anything if you don't have it. Yeah, I don't know, it's tricky. I'm still throwing all these options around because it's only, you got to think, I only really got back into the content stuff seriously like 6 months ago, so it's still a lot of it all up in the air. You still doing anything with a look on it? I still play Burley, still running stuff at the store for it. As far as content goes, no, not particularly. It sounds awful, but I can spend a week doing a Lorcana video for 1,000 views, or I can spend a week doing a Planet Coaster video for 40,000 views at the minute. I have to focus where the appeal is, you know. And that sounds gross and contenty, but you know, at some point I have to just be honest with the fact that I am a content creator and I want people to watch my stuff. Yeah. Friction is too high on roller coasters. You can knock it down. There is a setting in the settings. That's a good place to put it, isn't it? It's just raining all day there, pretty much like every UK park I've ever been to. Yeah, so it would be nice to knock the rain off because I know it compresses a bit gross on YouTube, but let's be honest, it's pretty realistic that if you're getting rain, you're getting it for the day, you know? Like, I would say in Planet Zoo, sometimes it'll like rain for an hour and then clear up again. I'm like, is that really how it goes? Yeah. Local numbers have dropped off here. That's a shame. Ours have settled down. I wouldn't necessarily say dropped off. But we've gone from like 40 a week down to like 25, and so they, you know, yes, that is less, but you know, it's more, it's sort of settled into the core group now. Also, much respect for responding to every comment. I've been live streams where YouTubers only talk to super chats. Oh god, no, that's gross. I try and reply to everything. It's difficult because you also want to try and get a chunk of content done as well, you know. So you've got to have that difficult line of like, yes, I'm going to chat, but also we want to try and accomplish something. Yeah. Especially while sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you sick, buddy. Greetings from Brazil. Hello, Tarso. Welcome. Just so you know. Oh, 6 point. Yeah. I've heard a few people say the same. That's fair, I suppose. Hopefully, it'll become an option where you can select the coasters individually for that sort of thing. I'm pretty sure we're just replicating what we did there over here, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Stones and warpaths look wet. Oh, it's sexy, eh? Oh, I mean, I love it. I mean, these people should be breaking their necks on this wet floor, but, you know, they don't care. Is the banana yellow? The banana is yellow. The trick is, don't try and eat the banana. Just realise that the banana is yellow. I don't know, do some sort of weird Matrix gag there that isn't really working, is it? We need to do something here. We've decided to have fence on the seated... This lady's either really upset or really enjoying herself. Did you hear her? In my park, nobody goes to the water park. Do you know why? Buddy, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 empty slides. Having the exact same problem, pal. I'm afraid it just seems to be a bug at the moment. Yeah. Have you been placing life rings? Yeah. Not as much as I should. One of these weekday streams, are you planning on them becoming semi-regular? Yeah, hoping Tuesday is probably the only day I can really do it at the moment. But yeah, the plan is for Tuesday morning streams like this. Maybe not quite as long as today, but I'm kind of in the vibe. I mean, that's the other thing I'll say as well is if I start to get a bit of a headache or feel like I'm not being too creative, or you guys are just pissing me off, I'll just call it. There's no like set end time really. But yeah, at the minute I'm just I'm enjoying my time, enjoying chatting. We're getting a bit done. We're getting all this busy work done that doesn't really make good episodes. Look at these sexy wet rocks. I think I'm in love with the sexy wet rocks, folks. I think that's what's happening right now. I think I realised through all these years that what I've been missing in my life is wet rocks. Actually, that's true. I love wet rocks in real life as well. Here's a I'm absolutely circling back around now. But when we were talking earlier about things I miss from the UK, the petrichor here is gross. It smells like dead worms. I really miss British petrichor. I wish I could control the weather. Just got to wait a few weeks, buddy. It's coming. It's coming in an update. For Sandbox, we'll be able to control weather very soon. In the meantime, you have to just watch them all walk around in their bathing suits and umbrellas. They make some questionable noises, don't they? Sexy little so-and-soers. Depends on the raining season and prestige of the slide pool it's in. Sure. They just never seem to use it, no matter what. Gotta go. Cheers, Jessar. Thanks for hanging around, buddy. What's petrichor? It's the smell after it rains. The smell of agitated dirt from rain. The beautiful smell after rainfall. It's the beautiful smell of agitated earth from rain, and it's beautiful in England. And it smells like worms here. It's gross. I don't know why. It just smells really like dirty. I don't know what I said. Is that that's made me sound really brummy. Petrol smells nice too. Yeah, petrol smells great. They call it gas here, but it does. Never heard of petriards? Google it. Oh, okay. Yeah. So petrichor is what this place would smell like right now because it's raining on all this lovely dirt. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hello from Canada. Hey, Pearl White. Whereabouts in my my adopted country are you? Okay. Maybe that's enough. Maybe we'll have a little fence piece there.
And we just have to fill this in, I think, because this is too small for a thing. I'm a petrichor enjoyer, yeah. I'm in Canada as well. Oh, look at us all. Also hello from Canada. Oh, yeah. What did Zachary say? We've never got to see these custom lampposts. Yes, no, we are, yes. That's next up. Any second now. I'm doing the YouTuber thing where I keep you all watching till the very end. Then we just place down 5 lampshades and say, thanks, wife, thanks for watching, bye. I love this curved rock. Just fits these so good. Oh, she sounds really miserable. All the guests are just like, oh, Jesus. This place is crap. Humans can smell the smell of rain better than sharks can smell blood in water. Ah, cool fact. Like we can smell it coming. The rain, that is, not the shark. Hello from Brazil. Hi. Keep us in AGC. Yeah, exactly. I'm from Ontario. Toronto area specifically. Oh, I'm just down the road from you. Practically neighbours. Are more people going to the water slides now than before? No, they're currently all empty, but to be fair, it is raining. Yeah, Montreal. Viva Montreal! Any tips for beginner builders in PC2? I generally focus on coasters and layouts. Always find myself struggling with station building, or any building for that matter. Yeah, I mean, loads really. Difficult to kind of just give a certain few. I am working on tutorials for the game. There's some out there already that are really good. Miss T-Rex have 5 rides achieve classic status. Cool. Oh, what a classic water slide. Miss T-Rex on YouTube has done some really good tutorials. You should check her out. She does great content as well. She's a very funny lady. Oh, a bit of a cliff face here. Look, that's nice. Let's make a thing out of that. About an hour to an hour and a half away from Ottawa. Nice. Including from Stoke-on-Trent. Stoke-on-Trent. Do you remember that? It's such a random reference now. I'm sure you will, being from Stoke, because I'm sure you were all fed up of it at the time. There was a show called Dick and Dom in the Bungalow that I was a little old for, really, but I was a big fan of Dominic Wood. He was a fellow magician. And on their show, they had a cat that would come out and sing silly little songs, and one week he sang a song called Stoke-on-Trent. And it went, Stoke-on-Trent, I'm from Stoke-on-Trent. I don't know why that's in my head. But whenever I see the word Stoke-on-Trent written down, I can't help but think of that. Yep. That dog. Yeah, see, you'll know what I'm on about. Yeah, you're there with me. You're there with me. If I ever do anything with YouTube, I'm still going to make sure I stream occasionally, just so I can talk about these random British references that live in my head, that all of my Canadian friends look at me like I've just pissed on their kids when I talk when I talk about them. Want a t-shirt on it? That's awesome. You know they're bringing Dick and Dom back. They never went away. They never went away. I'm glad. I loved them. No clue what it smells like. Oh, we've got a weird smell. Let's have a look. It's going to sound strange, but I love the smell just before a storm. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, I can get it. I can get behind that. Absolutely, I can get behind that. The smell just before a storm. Okay, that looks like that retaining wall's been given enough support now.
Hope Dick and Dom don't end up like most TV celebrities. Yeah, it'd be nice if it turns out that... I hope that they end up not being nonces, yeah. Saw Dick and Dom live last year. There's all millennials in the audience. I bet it was, yeah. They are, like, kids do not know who they are now. It's weird because it doesn't feel like that long ago, but no, 100% it is, right? 100% it is. I've never met them. I did meet who's the magician that was on TV? Stephen Mulhern. I met Stephen Mulhern a couple of times. I've met Steve now, actually. A friend of mine who's also a magician did some work with him to put his sort of face on some magic tricks for sale in like the works or whatever. So I met Stephen Mulhern a few times. He was a nice guy. We're going to fence this. Great piece, by the way, this resort wall decoration. I mean, that's a wooden fence, if you ask me. Especially if you bring the paint tone down into a nice wood. It's a little distressed. Oh, come on, December. Can't come quick enough. Yeah, look at that. Chuckle Brothers, loved them. DJ sets at universities. Yeah, right, like, good for them. Make them get that bank. Mac and Dick and Dom once on BBC TV Centre. They were really nice and better. Yeah, I bet they were. Chuckle Brothers were incredible. I've actually got a bit of a story. It's a second-hand story, but I have a story about the Chuckle Brothers, but I cannot repeat it on a live stream. DDTV? I don't remember that. The young ones? Just about. I was a little young for them at the time. I've since gone and watched it all and really enjoy it. I'm a big Rick Mail fan. Like Bottom was on when I was in my formative years. But I've gone back after the fact and watched the young ones and loved it. Are you old enough to remember John Keatley as a weatherman? No. No, that doesn't ring a bell at all. Just teasing us with the story. Like you even know who the Chuckle Brothers are. Like, oh, let's hear the gossip on these kids' TV presenters from 30 years ago in a country I don't live in. Just loves the gossip, doesn't he? My favourite piece to use is the marketplace decoration. Flip it upside down, it makes a great wooden floor. I mean, there's a lot of marketplace decoration. Is there a particular one? Because if you go marketplace, like all of these are marketplace decorations. So which one makes a good floor? This thing? No. This one? I love me some drama. I play console edition of Planet Coaster and honestly finding it very buggy and slow. Disappointing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Liam. Number 4. This makes a good floor? Okay. I mean, it'd be tricky to walk over with those edge pieces. But if you want a floor that's that thin, like a jetty, like a little thin jetty, that's quite cute. That's a weird piece. Looks like bottom of fences. Yeah, no, I can get behind that. Julian Coaster's nice. Like a little jetty would be good. Like I wouldn't want to walk over this bit. Like that's a bit too raised for my liking. Yeah, like a jetty. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. I dig that. There's great wood pieces in the game, honestly. In fact, I don't know if it's called jetty, but yeah, like all of this stuff
Oh, look at that. That's so sexy. That's so good. And all the little pieces that come with it. Look. We should place this down in a few places over the sand. This is the exact sort of thing they would have just sunk into sand to walk over. Look at that. Lods are a bit funk. Someone at Frontier spent their life making that piece and now it's upside down. Do you know what? I still remember now talking to some of the developers years ago at the Frontier convention, I forget what it was called, Frontier Con or something. And they said that they made all this stuff and they made the game and they put it into alpha. And Silverette, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something like this. Like Silverette got this piece and got the lamp as you would expect it to be, and was like, okay, what we'll do is we'll turn it round and we'll sink it into the wall to make a coat hook or whatever. Did something like that, and apparently they were watching it in the office, and the whole dev team was like, oh shit, oh my god, we did not think this was going to happen. Like it blew their minds that we would do this sort of stuff and not just use the lamp as a lamp, you know. And then obviously like certain things were already in development at that point, like for future DLCs or whatever. But then they actually started to consider that as they developed future DLCs. And having the piece counts a little bit more sort of customizable and generic, and less stuff on the grid and more stuff recolorable. And I think you can really see it in this game and in Planet Zoo as well. There was a lot more non-gridded pieces, a lot more customizable pieces, a lot more generic pieces. So, but it took them a couple of years to kind of bring that into their design ethos. But I love the idea of seeing Silverette just break the game in early access and them all going, oh my god, what the hell, we have made a different game to what we thought we'd made. I just love that. Did you miss YouTube on your break? Was it nice to let go of it for a while? It was nice to have to not worry about it for a little while. I still watched a lot, still kept up with a lot of creators and what have you. But yeah, it's nice to take a break, honestly. A few rocks in here then, and we'll finish off this area, and then I think we'll call it a day there. How long have we been going? Yeah, about 4-hour stream. That sounds about right. So my friend who was a dev on BG3, so many things that didn't even cross their minds. Exactly, like people always say this. How could they not? How could they not? Do they actually play their game? Like, yeah, but they play their game how they think it's going to be played. They play their game how they think it's designed. And then people get hold of it, and there's no way that you can replicate that sort of stuff in a closed environment of a development team house, right? Like you give it to somebody who hasn't been working on it for years. They don't have the exact same vision as yourself. They don't have the same restrictions you feel like the game should have. They try and break it, and it happens, and it blows your mind, and then you move on, you know. You're leaving us? Yeah, I'm no Twitch streamer. I don't go for like 7 hours. Whatever it is you guys do. Weirdos. I got long form content to produce. Can't just chop up my stream into shorts. Like some people. Ooh. People, man, that's so weird. I don't like that rock. A dirt pit? What are we talking about? I hope we get lots more off-grid pieces in future DLCs. Yes, me too. Hello, chat. Hey, Jeff.
I like that dirt pit. Kids have an entire water park to play in, and they're all going to run in the dirt pit and say, it won't be a dirt pit once we're finished. It'll look like this once we're finished. A beautiful foliaged area that isn't really accessible. I don't want to be, we're not leaving it like this. This is Planet Zoo right now. Yes. It's probably a British thing then. What is, sorry? Never heard of that word before. What did I say? Looks like the Pixar lamp. Looks like the Pixar lamp. What? I feel personally attacked right now. Good. I'm personally attacking you. Now that you're calling it, it's time for me to jump back in. Fair. Have you thought about putting a lighthouse on that dirt area with some little white rock steps up to it? It would look really nice. It would look really nice. I'm more. This is meant to just be more sort of open and foliaged as we enter the place. I wanted this look. I wanted to, from top down, I wanted to just not see the paths. We will look at more sort of scenery options as we move forward. I think what we'll probably do as well is bring some of these non-classic tropical trees into the fray here as well, just to bring in that slightly more muted green. So we'll do that. How do I unmembership? You're here forever now, bud. Bucko. Billy Bob. That's what I'm doing. Boop. Boop. Alright. How'd you actually do good detailing? I can never manage to make anything good. Well, if you just copy me exactly, simple as that. Just perfect then, right? Alright, we're going to carry this fence along here. That's where it needs to be. Oh, we didn't do the lamppost, did we? Just realised. We'll carry this. Yeah, this wooden fence will do down for here, and probably up this other side as well. Actually, and there as well, because you're just not going to be able to make this look good enough. Okay, let's do that then. Path, customize this texture, but on wood. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that's good for the bits that are a little trickier. Yeah, happy with that. Yeah, and then we'll just adjust the rocks to. No. This side needs to be the other one still, but it's okay to here. And then copy this section out. But again, wood. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Oopsie daisy. And then we'll. Oops. It's a bit of a choke point here, eh? Ooh. Again. Thrillville. I never played it. That was made by Frontier, eh? Maybe a little walkway behind or over the rocks of the wave pool, and then something bigger behind that. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be the back of the park. Actually, building the walkway up and over is a really good idea, because then we could just have all of the implied sort of wave generation stuff below it. Ooh, I mean, it would take a bit of a rebuild here. Because my original plan was for this to be underground and there to be like a little cave through here that is both for the path and for the river, which I do kind of still like the idea of. I'll think about that. I like the idea of the path sitting above it as well, though. Thrillville was Frontier. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. That was their sort of first go at this game after Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, right? Yeah. Thank you, Sparrow. Cheers, not John. Dick and Dom have been doing the uni nightclub circuit for years. Cool. Oh, pretty. We love the pretty wet rocks. Okay, so let's bring this here. Okay. I'm going to do a few more tropical rocks. The person going is a bit weird. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, I'm typing. Oh, it's that all the time when I'm just trying to walk around and start typing. Oh, into the search engine. Do you remember a really old one, Theme Park World? Yeah, it was like it wasn't even isometric, was it? That one. I do remember that though. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have this one here. Oh jeez. So this needs to be raised up a little bit because otherwise it's just very climbable. Like, it's all of these are going to be climbable, but it's more of an implied, no, don't go over there, you idiots, that kind of thing, you know. Seen update notes for December, looks amazing, so many good patch fixes. I did, yeah, we actually covered it on the stream at the beginning, we went over all of it, but yeah, it looks very exciting, looking forward to all of that. I'll be honest, all stuff that probably should have been in the base game, but still very happy to see it make its way to the game, absolutely. Okay, so let's go here. And we'll do the same here, just kind of pull that in. The cap off the fence a little. Nice. Yeah, that's good. I like that little break up of the fence between the rocks. It's good. I wonder if Two Boy Studios will make an attempt at a theme park one. I don't know whether the scale would work. They could do like... Actually, I don't know what they could do. Museum is a great show. That's the next one, right? March, I think. I think that's a great shout for them. I think that could be really good. Do you see the Frontier actually listening to us? Yes. To me, it seems like they were rushed to put... I think that's what's happened. November has always been their release window. And I wonder if they... I wonder if it's like this wasn't really ready. Or maybe they started development on this later. Maybe their plan was for this to be in a year or two. But they... like some of the other stuff hasn't gone as well. Some of the IP stuff that they've been doing. Guess can't reach Park's exit. Want to leave. Heading to Pineapple Jack's. What the hell are you talking about then, guest? You weird guest. Okay. So now we go and copy some trees over. Or do we do the trees afterwards? Now we have the palette. Let's instead do this sort of stuff first. Oops. Is there any way to make a hill look like a hill? What do you mean? You need a little bit more context there. We're kind of building a bit of a hill here. Yeah, a few patch aids. Yeah, 100%. I'm in this for the long haul. I'm down with having to wait for a few patches. I think people perhaps forget how buggy Planet Coaster 1 and Planet Zoo was when they launched. Like, this is kind of... Unfortunately, in some ways, it's kind of Frontier's MO, really. It's like, get something out maybe a little quick,
get some revenue off it, and then use that to fund development. Is it the right way of doing it? Probably not. Is it how they do it? Yeah. Should name it Royston Vasey. You'll never leave, right? It's a great show. I've still got one of my favourite things on TV is Inside Number 9. I've definitely still got a couple of seasons to watch of that because I can't find it anywhere here. I think it might be on BritBox, but I don't normally bother with anything like that because it's just soaps. But I've heard that Ludwig is pretty good as well with David Mitchell. I'm going to give that a go. It's just too much to watch. Never actually any issues with Planet Zoo, even on first release. I mean, no, I haven't any issues with this. Planet Zoo was buggy and not feature packed. The first 2 months in Planet Zoo, I constantly had stuff getting boxed up. Animals getting boxed up. They didn't really use climbing structures. You had to have energy in Sandbox, even if you didn't want it. Like, there was a lot of stuff that was later edited for quality of life. Guess it works out though because it allows them to gather a lot of feedback from the community. I mean, it does, but it also, you only get one first go, right? You only get one first impression, and my worry is that people who probably would have stuck with this game and really enjoyed it are out now because their first few hours of the game were not great. That's the kind of concerns I have, really. Like, I have a really high tolerance for crap in these games, but a lot of people don't. Using a lot of bushes, etc. Is there anything like actual grass as an item? Not like there are some tall grasses. If we look under nature and type in grass, you'll see. Like, basically, it's called wheatgrass, and I don't know, it's a bit dry looking for me for what I'm doing here. And there isn't the tall grass like you would have in Planet Zoo. That would be nice in the game, to be honest, but no, there isn't that. You can feel the humidity. Yeah, no, it's moist. This is a moist place. Alright, where's the ferns that we threw everywhere towards the end? There we go. What's that grass everyone used in Plan Zoo? I wonder if that would come back. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called now, but there was one really useful that we put everywhere. Yaga might know if he's still around. He was a big zoo guy. Boom. Oh, this is quite sheer. This needs rock work. I didn't quite notice how sheer that was before. It's very sheer. Oh, yeah, it's sheer. This needs a bit of a retaining rock. That there. That would make a great. Make a call. Yeah, scare mazes would be good. I really hope we're getting a fleshed out spooky theme DLC at some point, because there's so much stuff I would love to see. Like, obviously spooky animatronics in general, spiders and ghosts and zombies. Oh my! But I would love to see, like, a Vekoma Madhouse would make a great flat ride that you could edit. I don't know what the make and model is. It's called something like a dance stage or something. But the thing that's Dance Macabre at Efteling, whatever the make and model of that is, would make a great flat ride for Flight Coaster 2. And yeah, like scare mazes, walk-through mazes, like all of that. Now that the guests can break up into not being in the group, I feel like all that sort of stuff would work really well.
And Sheernan. What did I miss? I had a sign next to it called Rock Shearing. What have I missed? What about like small amusements, Penny? Yeah, we did grab machines in Planet Coaster 1. I'd love to see a proper midway though, that'd be awesome. First time watching a live stream, huge fan of the channel by the way, love the series. Thank you, Stuckcub, 420. Appreciate you being here. When it's raining. What about the small yeah. Can we see zoomed out your park layout? Sure. I mean it's a work in progress. But that's basically what we're working with at the minute. The plan eventually is to have the slides all around the lazy river, and then we're done. So this is actually going to be the entrance down here, and then this is basically the edge of the park here. There won't be anything here. Slide, 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 slide. Get out of here. That's basically what we're working on. Yeah. Yeah. It's so sheer. Oh, I see. Going to this month. I love it. I'm so excited for Dance Macabre. Amazing. Yes. That would make a great flat ride for the game, though. I would a pause section in Q Path 2. Like on the track rides, you can make pre-shows. Oh, I see. Yes, that'd be really good. Or even just like a little, like, give me like a 5x5 grid piece, boop, that goes down. That's just like, when guests come into here, it fills up. They go, ooh, for a minute, and then walk out. Like, that'd be enough. Yeah. Very nice. Wave pool effect is cool. It is, yeah. It looks great. We're happy with the wave pools. Getting some nice juicy waves on there now. Okay, wait. All right, cool. So here, yeah, we need to do a little bit more. Here. And that's fine by me. This bit needs to be a little bit more sort of chosen, I guess. All right, let's get some of these lower lying palms in. We're still in that torrential storm. Where's the other one we use? This one. Yeah, this is nice. Whee. I wonder if a 2 with a smaller one right next to it would look good there. Yeah, it would. Cool. Thought it wouldn't. It did. Thought it didn't. It would. What's in here? Go crazy with these, but definitely a few of them around, so we can tear up to the larger trees. Nice. And then we come in with the big boys. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, look how that sits over the path there. Gorgeous. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat. I got in the zone. Would be good, would be great to have it start up with the music and ambience at random intervals. Wave machine. Yeah, wave machine should be on a sequencer. You're right. Yes. How does your wave pool look so wavy? Ah, a little trick. Little sneaky trick. Ah ha ha. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I don't know why I'm French now. I'll show you. Hold on. Well, I won't show you, but I'll talk about it very quickly. Build it at the second level. Put the wave pools in, and then increase the thing to bottom level, and you can do another row of the wave tools. There you go. This turned out to be easier to describe than I thought it was going to be. So I really like that tree here, but this wouldn't be sat right under it now, so we have to bring it out to there. That's fine. Okay, so that's 2 of those. We can't really have any more of them. Let's go this one. Oh, look at it. It's a big old tree. Okay, I put it roughly where I want it as far as the path is concerned. Just kind of mess up these ferns a little. Maybe we can still make it work. Gorgeous, Little Britain. No, I wasn't really a fan. There's a guy who looks really he watches stuff and looks really angry. And will often finish with gorgeous. Minigame Where's Waldo thing for any specific guests. I mean, you can play that yourself, right? Find a guest, name them, let them run around for 10 minutes. I've seen the wind direction stops the waves, but if I turn the pool around, it works. Oh, weird. It's just been planting for the past few hours. Yeah, buddy. You know when people say, "Oh, how'd you do it? How'd you make it look so realistic?" You spend 4 hours planting trees. That's how. Like, if you really want to know, you have to have a high tolerance for literally just clicking trees around the place. Yeah, I mean, we've been chatting. We've been enjoying our time together. A lot of fun. Thanks for the company while I work. Makes it so I don't get too distracted with wanting to play PC2. Yeah, helping you live vicarious through me. Yeah. Yeah, the angry black guy. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? He's got like a roof into his face, but he's not really angry. He's actually very sweet. Imagine if foliage attacked insects such as butterflies and birds land on the trees. Adds the realism a bit. Oh, that'd be great. I would love that. Okay, there we come in for the... No, this one. There we go. Oh, the creak that the tree makes is so cool. All right, and then one of these ones over here. 2 of these, maybe. It's pretty big. Let's see if we can do a smaller one. That's kind of massive, to be honest. Maybe these have to be a little smaller. Alright, and then a couple of these. Don't mind these being tall because, you know, they're wacky. So to run out of ground space for them, though, to be honest. Maybe here? Yeah. I don't know whether we can get away with one more of these right in the middle, but I don't know if we can. I think it needs it, though. That's pretty good. A bit more extended coverage of that now. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Happy with that, to be honest. To tilt the camera, press T. If you press, so this is your first camera where it moves up on your mouse point. Press T, and now it moves on your head. Whatever. Press T again, and then click the path, and you're in path view. And we'll have a little look around with this as we sign off. I appreciate you all being here today, folks. It's been lots of fun. I think we got quite a bit done. A shady area here, look. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. It needs a little bit more filling in that mid-level, but this needs something here. All right. Can't leave that like that. Where was that? Here? Oh, yeah. Big wide open spot, look. Let's do... We didn't use much of this. And this would grow really well in the shades of the trees here, so... what's on? Nothing. This game's desperately trying to tweak it. That's better. Nice. Damn, I just got here. Sorry, Papa. We're going for 4 hours, bud. This is late for me. Oh, remind me next time. We need to fill in this little. Oh, should we do this now? Let's do this now. I'll never remember to do this afterwards. We'll keep it simple though. So we'll go terrain, soil. What can we do here that's super simple but just looks like it's purposeful? How about a couple of nice like tiki poles hanging out? Oh, they're not called tiki, are they? Yeah, these things. A few of these just kind of. Yeah, a few of these sticking out just to kind of break it up. That looks good. And we'll find a bush to put in the bottom. Or maybe some flowers. Yeah, flowers might look nice here. It's quite shady, but I think it can still work. Yeah, that's fine. Just adds a bit of something, doesn't it? And then flowers. No resort flowers? Weird. Okay, let's have a look here. They're a bit full on. What else we got? They look dead. Is that the options? Dead or a bit too much? Ah, there we go. This is something we need. Just smaller. You the small one, are you? Okay. Make it really small then. Yeah, that's cute. I don't know the colour. It should be white, I think. Yeah, they're sweet. Look at those. And then is this you, but without flowers on? Oh, nice. Alright, we'll spread it out a little bit then. Cute! Well, the flowers have got horrific lods, but that is what it is. So what are you then? Foxglove flowers. Oh, it's a colour I can't see. There we go. Oh, they're actually quite cute. I like how they're only half open as well. Cute. Alright, we're done. Thanks so much for watching, folks. We'll be live again Saturday morning. Will I be live Saturday morning? What's the date today? 12, 15. I might not. I might be. No, I think I'll be. Yeah, I think I'm live Saturday morning. I'll be here. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Not much. We use not much because whenever somebody says, I've just got here, what did I miss? I always say not much, despite us doing a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to hang out as well, Jagger. And will you be streaming tonight if people are looking for some more Planko to watch? If so, you can head over to Twitch and find him there. But otherwise, I love you all to bits. Where you're going? No, sorry, Blue Monk. I've been going for 4 hours. But Jordan, if I don't speak to you again, have a great time in Tenerife. Thank you to Caroline for all the incredible gift memberships. Hope the folks who were gifted those enjoy them, and thank you to everyone else who grabbed a membership today. I really appreciate it. We'll be working on looking at making Meanderville a membership early thing for you guys, that sort of stuff. Justice for custom. Oh yeah, custom lamppost. We'll start Saturday's stream with a custom lamppost. I promise you. All right, I will not be back Friday. Oh, there we go. We are having a new niece being born soon. What a strange way to write that sentence. Congratulations to your brother or sister. And all right, we'll see you soon. Thanks, folks. Love you all to bits. Till the next one, be good.